Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Light my candles. Got nothing really to talk about today, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Oh my God, that's too funny. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning. I'm, I always see your name, and, all right, I'm going to attempt it. I am and I'm not. I am and I'm not. I never actually, tried to say your name. Say my name. And Ash, teach my Ash. That's a good name. Some of these names are just so creative. Which one did I see that was really good the other day? Never got an accurate notification. Ooh, look at that. Good morning, Texas Rose. Dolls is in the house. Freeside's in the house. Moderators in the house. All in the house. Today is, what, Wednesday? Where are we? What day is it? I don't know. I never know what day of the week it is. Unless I need to know, I don't know. I don't know. How is everybody? Pugs is into his house. I was just listening to Eminem's new album this morning on my way to... Oh, speaking of which, hold on. Let me just text PR, because she's always like, I'm live if you're bored. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Okay. I have no... YouTube streets is on fire today. I seen some clips and I was like, ooh, child. Anyway, what was I saying? I totally just forgot what I was saying. What was I saying? I totally just forgot. What was I talking about before I texted? I was like, I got to text. And then, oh, Eminem's album. Oof. He's going in. He's going in on Gen Z, but he's also going in on society, I guess, and how much it's really just changed in the last, decade or so, maybe two, because really we've just become so oversensitive. I mean, I see it myself, here on YouTube, where people are just offended by everything. Sometimes I think people just look for things to be offended about, and then other things I'm like, I don't know, I don't get it sometimes, because I'm like, there's words that we used to say that people weren't offended by back in the day, and now it's a big deal if you say it. And it's just, he's kind of just calling out all the crazy shit in society, which is, probably about time somebody did it. Is it going to make a difference? I don't know. But he's definitely trying to get himself canceled. I think that's the goal of the album, which is kind of genius, in a sense. Good way to stir up some controversy, to basically get yourself canceled by. But at least if you're gonna go out, seriously, think about it. If you're gonna go out, right? He's what, 50 or 50 something. If you're gonna go out, you're gonna go out with a bang. If you're gonna leave the rap industry, I mean, you're gonna go out and shit, fuck it, why not? Say everything you know what I'm saying? Say everything that you want to say before you go and get canceled. So anyway, yeah, so that was interesting. What else happened this week? Nothing too interesting. Got my son his new mattress. We went mattress shopping, and holy shit, our mattress is expensive these days. I got him one of those bed in a box, kind of fold up things from Mattress. What's that place? Mattress. It used to be Sleepy's. I don't know if Sleepy's was a nationwide thing, or if it's just on the East Coast, or just in the tri-state area, but it's basically just all they sell is mattresses. I think it's called Mattress Firm. That's the name. We went all over looking at mattresses, and then we ended up going there. My son's jumping on the purple bed. You guys have definitely, if you're on social media, you've definitely seen the purple commercial for the bed where they put the egg on it. And bro, like it's comfortable, I will say, but it's also, I don't know. I like those types of mattresses kind of scare me. But he's like jumping on that thing, and I'm looking at the price. It's like $3,000 for one of those mattresses. I'm like, yeah, okay. I'm like, let's go over to the kids section. So, well, technically, right. That's it. It's Slim Shady saying it. So, so he's jumping on those and the Tempur-Pedics, and I'm like, you need to bounce over to the kids section over there. But the mattresses, I cannot believe how expensive they are. And the other thing that, like, I guess, I haven't been mattress shopping in 10 years at least. My mom was the last time I went mattress shopping. My mom bought herself, like, the most gangster bed. Like, this bed had everything. It had all the bells and whistles. It had lights underneath it. It moved. You could move, like, the headboard. I'm not the headboard. You know, like, the head of the bed. It was like a hospital bed. Like a what the fuck were those things? Craft-O-Matic adjustable beds. Remember when we were kids? So, and thank God she bought that bed, because it really came in handy when she was sick and after she had her surgery and everything, because she was able to like maneuver herself in the bed. But, I mean, this thing vibrated. It was like crazy. The bed, it massaged you. She spent like so much money on it. She felt so guilty. I'm like, Mom, you never like buy anything nice for yourself. Like, you love sleeping, you know, like she loves her bed. So I was like, dude, just spend the money. Like, who cares? You know, what's going to happen? So she spent it, and she was so happy about this bed. But the mattresses have come a long way. Like, there's these mattresses that you go lay on, and they feel cool. It's so weird. So you feel like the Serta from Big Lots. You want to know something, ZZ? That's the first place I went, was to Big Lots. That was the first place I went, because they sell Beauty Rest and Serta. So I was like, you know, I'm like, let's go check them out. But their prices weren't terrible. But after I started, you know, searching around, because I went from there to Raymore and Flanagan, and then I went to Mattress Firm, and that's where we ended up purchasing a mattress. So, thank God, because my son was like, I want this one. Dude, that was fun, bringing an 11-year-old mattress shopping. He was like jumping on the bed, not jumping on him, but like, he's like, he has to lay in every single bed, you know? I was like, oh my God, this is crazy. But it's getting delivered in a couple of days, so he's growing up. But it was fun. Whoa, I just zoomed in way too much. But I need a new mattress. My uncle got the Tempur-Pedic mattress, and they hated it. And the reason why, and I totally understand this, because I have a Tempur-Pedic pillow. Years ago, I traveled down to my best friend's house, and I had my Tempur-Pedic pillow with me. I've been sleeping on Tempur-Pedic pillows for like years now. And I brought it with me, you know, but it was like the middle of like March, I think, when it probably was. Yeah, it had to be March, because her and I used to go down there sometime in mid-March, because my birthday's at the beginning of March and her birthday's like at the end of March. So we used to like celebrate our birthdays together. So I go down there, and I had my Tempur-Pedic pillow with me, and it was like in the trunk. Like, I didn't bring it inside when I got there. So it was sitting in the trunk all day, and it was freezing outside. So, you know, it's like fucking 3 o'clock in the morning now, and we're like going to bed, you know, after a night of drinking. And I'm like, oh shit, let me go get my pillow, because I bring my pillow everywhere with me. Like, I literally packed it in my fucking carry-on luggage to Florida. My pillow, like, I don't leave my house and go anywhere to sleep without my pillow. So I get there, and I'm trying to, you know, I take it out of the trunk, and this thing was rock solid. It was like a fucking brick. It was so heavy. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? My pillow is frozen. And I didn't know this, but Tempur-Pedic like freezes. So if it's cold, it gets really hard. It gets like firm as a rock. And I was like, what the fuck? How am I going to sleep on this thing tonight? So we're like sitting there blow drying it so it'll soften up a little bit, but it didn't really that much. But that's what my uncle said in the winter on his Tempur-Pedic mattress. It used to get like hard like that. And then when you, what do you call it? You know, in the summer it's softer. So he said he didn't like that. But that is the one thing about Tempur-Pedics, that if you're going to go buy one, you need to know that, because it firms up when it's cold, and then when it's hot, it gets like super soft. So I don't know why that is, but anyway, if any of you are back sleepers, the Cushion Lab pillow is on Amazon Prime. Day deal is the Cushion Lab pillow. What's that? I'm not a back sleeper though. I'm a stomach sleeper. I don't like any like weirdly shaped pillows. Like, I'm all about the regular pillow style, and that's why I have the Tempur-Pedic. Makes a couple of different ones, but I highly recommend. I don't even know if they make this style. Hold on, let me see. Tempur-Pedic. Hold on. But I highly recommend this pillow. I love it. The only thing I will say about it, if you're a sweater like I am, like I sweat in my sleep, then it is a little hot. But I think they have like cooler ones now. Mine is. I don't know about the newer ones. Mine's kind of old, so I don't even know. I'm so mad because they used to sell it at Bed Bath and Beyond, and then you could use the what do you call it? You could use the 20% off coupon. See, look, they have. Hold on. They have a couple of different Tempur-Pedic pillows, and hold on a second. Yeah, I'm a total stomach sleeper. When I was pregnant, oh my God, it was so hard to sleep. I'll like try to fall asleep on my back, and then I just end up always turning over on my stomach, like, or my side. I'm either side or stomach. I don't even know which one I fucking have. It's not the standard. It might be this one, the Cloud. I think this is it. So it's more shaped like a traditional pillow. We have this one. I bought it for my husband. Don't get this one. It's fucking terrible. It's hard as a rock. It weighs like 1,000 pounds, and it's just not good. It's terrible. So I either have this one. See, this one has the cooling. I want to get this one. Holy shit, $169. Yeah, I think. Wow, this is, wait a second. If this is the one I have, I should go buy one. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm sorry. I think I have this one and I don't like it because it has like ripped up little pieces. Mine might be this one, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Different pillowcase, but mine's not cooling either. I don't know. Maybe they don't sell mine anymore because I'm looking at the cases and I don't even see the one that I have. That's the only other thing that sucks about the Tempur-Pedic pillow, is that you really can't wash it. At least, not that I know of. Maybe mine's this. I have no idea. Ooh, this one looks like mine. Hold on. Tempur-Pedic. Ooh, it's at Walmart, $64. Mine's not shaped like that, though. I don't know. But hey, if they sell this one at Walmart, I might go get myself a new one for $64. Shit. Shit. Oh, this one's good for side sleepers. Hold on a second. I like this one. I don't care about the fucking price. I just care that it's comfortable. What the fuck? Can we stop zooming? I don't know. I don't know if it's like this. Mine looks kind of like this. Definitely looks more... See, I don't like the case that it comes in. I washed mine once and it got like destroyed, so I have like a totally different case on top of it. I need to get a cooling pillow. That's what I need. I like being cold when I'm sleeping. It's like the weirdest thing. Not like freezing. I'm just saying, like, I like the room cold when I'm sleeping, and my head sweats so much while I'm sleeping that I need one of these. I don't think, like, when I got mine, I don't even know if they had this, like, cooling technology. They might have. I don't know. Mine really does look like this. And shit, I might get a new one. Yeah, all right. I don't know, but I highly recommend any of the Tempur-Pedic pillows, except for this one. I would... This one right here. Hold on. Do not get the contoured one. It's awful. It's terrible. It's like a fuck. It weighs like 1,000,000 pounds. We were trying the purple pillows, and those things are so heavy. I mean, yeah, I might kill somebody in a pillow fight. You know, if I ever got in a pillow fight, I could probably like kill you. But no, it's just like I don't want a pillow that's that heavy. It's too heavy, and it's not that comfortable. So Like it doesn't, like, I don't know, it's always hard as a rock, this thing. I don't even know how my husband sleeps on it, to be quite honest with you. I have no idea because it's so fucking uncomfortable. So uncomfortable. Cooling blanket? I don't know if I would like that. I don't know. I still like to have my blankets on. That's why I like the room so cold, because I kind of like to have my blankets on. And then, whatever. You paid $44 for what? I never tried that. That's kind of weird. I think that's the one I have. It works wonderful for my neck. See, some people like it. I'm not a fan of it because I just feel like it's way too firm for my liking. But, you know, it's still, I mean, it's still a good pillow if you're into that type of pillow. I just don't like the contours because I'm like, when I sleep on my stomach, I have my pillow like crunched up under me. Like, I like to bunch it up and like fold it, and I'm a picky person when it comes to pillows. And then I have my stupid allergy cover over it. That's why I think I need a new one. I'm allergic to dust mites, which it's like impossible to like not have dust mites in your bed. And over time, they like just multiply. And there's your bed, actually, this is so like horrifying to think about. But like your bed doubles in weight during its lifespan because there's so many fucking like dead fucking dust mites in it. It's actually like if you weigh your bed when you first get it, I don't know if it doubles, but it definitely gains weight because the dust mites that are in your bed over time accumulate. Ugh, and they like die off, and I don't even like to think about it, but I'm allergic to them. And so like when we go to certain hotels, I could always tell which beds are old because I'll wake up and my like face will be completely like swelled up. And I'll be like, yep, they haven't cleaned this bed in a long time. So I could always tell. Yeah, wait. I like my pillow like a soft rock. What does that mean? A soft rock. What the heck? That's what I like, Muffin Mouse. Soft, flat pillows. I like them like a little flat. If they're too fluffy, I don't like them that much. My son's just like me because we bought him 2 new pillows yesterday and they're kind of fluffy. And he went to lay on them last night and he's like, these are too fluffy. And I'm like, oh, you're like me. You like flat pillows. It's kind of funny. He's also like me with the blankets and the sheets. Like, I don't like cotton sheets. I hate them. I absolutely, like, I don't fucking care how many goddamn thread count, you know, how high the thread count is. I hate cotton sheets. Like, I fucking hate them. I don't like the way they feel on my body. I don't like the way they feel on my legs. I usually don't sleep in shorts because I can't stand the way the sheets feel. But, you know, I have soft sheets now. But, like, I only like fleece, jersey material, or I don't mind sateen sheets. Not satin, sateen. There's a difference. Or like the microfiber. I guess that's what they call them now, microfiber. Back in the day, I think they used to call it sateen. But I like the microfibers just because it's like a little soft. But I brought my son yesterday because I went to this Walmart. You guys got to see this Walmart. Hold on a second. I was like texting people. I'm like, holy shit, check this Walmart out. I was like, okay, I'm about to move into this Walmart and just live in it. They had such cool shit in there. And I saw a Doberman. A beautiful Doberman. Hold on a second. It was a girl. A little girl. Doberman. I'll show you guys. She was so pretty. All right, the ladies. I snuck a picture of it. It was so cute. Oh my God, it was so cute. And it was a girl. And I realized, I keep thinking Ovi's not that big. It's that big. Because I think Snoop was a little bit, Snoop was a different type of Doberman. Snoop was an American Doberman and Ovi's a European Doberman. And believe it or not, there's differences. And the difference between them is that Ovi is not as tall. Like American Dobermans are much more tall and kind of lanky looking. And the European style Dobermans, they're a little more stocky. You know what I'm saying? They got that really big barrel chest and they're like more muscular and built looking. And he's definitely way more athletic than Snoop ever was. But I keep thinking he's small height wise because Snoop was a lot taller than him. I feel like he was. And I'm always saying to him, you know, my husband, I'm like, he's so small. Like, I feel like he didn't grow all the way. But he's not. Because once I saw this was a female Doberman yesterday that I saw. And I'm like, oh no, he's huge. He's a fucking monster. I guess, like, you know, when I went back home after seeing this female, I was like, oh, dude, Ovi's a monster. He's a fucking monster, this dog. I'm like, he's huge. And he's very stocky. He's very, like, his chest is very wide. Where's my downloads? All right, hold on a second. Check this Walmart out, though. I was, like, pretty impressed by it. This is, like, not the Walmart that's by my house. I have a few of them by my house. These are, like, the new ones that they're opening that have, like, well, I'm sure they have them all over the place. They just opened this one. Have you guys had a Doberman as a pet? Yeah, dude, I had two. What do you mean? Doberman or Doberman? I don't know what a Doberman is. I only know what a Doberman is. Like, look at this, like, cute little setup. I think this Walmart is trying to be, like, Target. Hold on. But I was like, oh, all right, Walmart. Like, this is, like, a cute little setup if you live in a little apartment building. But they don't have this in my Walmart. Tell me if they have this in your Walmart. Hold on a second. I was like, okay, all right, Walmart. I see you, girl. I see you. Like, look at this cute little, like, table setup. I was like, all right, okay. I love the wall color. I want to paint my kitchen this color. Either this color or this one. Hold on. But isn't that pretty? I don't know. I was like, all right, Walmart. All right, Walmart, trying to be like Target, all fancy. Oop, there's a Doberman. Hold on. Look how pretty. Oh, sorry, lady. Look, that was a female. It looks just like Ovi. It's so weird. The ears, the way it's cut. I was like, oh my God, it's Ovi's girlfriend. I don't think it's really a service dog. I ain't buying it. Ain't buying it. A lot of people just get service dog. That dog was good. I'll tell you right now. There's no way I would be able to bring Ovi in Walmart. He would be jumping on people, and I don't think it's a good idea. But this dog was so good, and it was so cute. It was so cute. I love him. I love him. All right, it was a girl. I'm like, I love him. I was like, do you want a boyfriend? Oh, he has no balls, though. All right, and then look at this. Look at this little setup at Walmart. This is little Drew Barrymore decor. And I was like, okay. Like, I love this wall color, too. This green. I just feel like I guess greens are kind of timeless, right? I don't know. But I definitely need to paint my kitchen. I've been talking about this for, like, ever. And I just, like, I took a picture because I was like, ooh, I like the wall color in these rooms. See, I would never think of putting this, like, look at me getting decorating ideas from Walmart. But, like, I would never even think of putting this green. You know what? Now that I think about this, fuck, why does this thing keep scrolling? Now that I'm looking at this, this is basically the color of my bedroom. Maybe that's why I love it so much. But for kitchen, I feel like it's kind of dark. I kind of like this green. Excuse me, sir. What are we doing? He wants to be part. He wants to be part. I know. I love green. Like, green and blue are my favorite colors. Like, this blue right here is, like, my favorite color. That's pretty close to the color in my bedroom. My bedroom's a little more greenish. I like this. Like, I like this more. It's like a blue-green, I guess. I don't know. I'm not good at describing colors. But I also like this for kitchen. I think it would match well with my kitchen. That kind of green, that shade. Hold on, let me let the paint out. What are you barking at, dude? A cat? Is there a cat? Pretty cat? Okay, little pretty cat. Yep. Pretty cats. Pretty cats. Okay, my cat is having an asthma attack. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I like this little thing. I should have bought this. These little vases with the fluffy things. But anyway, yeah, Drew Barrymore apparently has, I don't know, she had like a fucking whole aisle in this Walmart. I haven't seen it in my Walmart. My Walmart ain't this fancy. But I thought it was cute for Walmart. I was like, all right, Walmart, I see you trying to get fancy and all that shit. I love flat seafoam paint. That's what I need. That's what I need. I love green. I love green. All right, anyway, so that was my little adventure to Walmart yesterday. I was looking for Jesse's sheets bedding. I went to Target. I was a little disappointed. I like the adult section in Target for their sheets, but for kids, I wasn't impressed. Even for like, I was kind of shocked that they didn't have. They have like their, main. Is it main? No, that's Walmart. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's Walmart. Target has what's their brand that's like the. You see it when all the dorm stuff comes out. I'm trying to think of the fucking name of it. Not Mainstays. That's Walmart. I forget. They have their own little brand that's a little cheaper, And I was looking, like, even that, they didn't have that much in Target. I feel like their bedding section used to be so much better. I don't know. They didn't really have much. I went in there. I went in Target. I went everywhere. Oh my God, I'm dying laughing at this. Hold on. Oh my God, you guys are gonna fucking laugh your asses off when you see this. Hold on. This is, can you guys see the little, oh yeah, you get, look at this. Jules, girl, look at this. Stop, girl, stop it. Oh my God, that's too fucking funny. That is too funny. Jules, oh my God, that was funny. Jules is being blamed now for the Fresh Start account. This fucking psychotic asshole is trying to now blame Jules and say that Jules was the Fresh Start account. I'm like, dude, did you forget that you're the Fresh Start account? But this fucking Bergendick douche, you're the fucking Fresh Start account, bro. What do you mean? Why are you trying to blame Jules? Like, this person, like, I think they just forgot that, like, people have memories. And it was like, dude, you went from Fresh Start. Alicia struck you or something. You lost that channel. Then you started the wrong one or whatever. That got struck. Then you started the wrong one too. That got struck. Alicia struck that. And then you begged her for your channel back. And you said you were getting an attorney, which never happened, okay? And then you started Burgundy Blue after that. And this asshole is trying to blame Jules and say Jules was Fresh Start. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this person? Out of nowhere. I have no idea why. Like, they just started to blame Jules and say that Jules is Fresh Start. And I'm like, yeah, dude. Which tells me, back at that time when this person was on this Fresh Start account, they were trying to use, like, this lingo. Like, I don't know. They thought they were, like, so clever. So they came up, this person's the worst fucking troll on the planet. The dumbest one too, but like, Melissa, I'm talking about. They tried to use this like lingo where they were writing words certain ways, like instead of writing YouTube like the normal way, they put like U and then tube, or they would abbreviate, about ABT or people, PPL, I don't know why they were trying to like disguise their fucking writing when they were Fresh Start. And then like, I guess that just got exhausting. So they gave up, and they were like, fuck this. I'm just going to write like I normally do. Like they were like purposely spelling things wrong and like putting, using like the wrong there or your or some shit like that. Like they thought this was genius, this person. So it tells me, because if you look at Jules, she does, write like YouTube, like she'll abbreviate things. Tells me that Melissa was trying to basically look like they were Jules. The same way they're trying to make it appear as if they're Laura right now. They really think that they want me to think that it's Laura. It's like the weirdest thing. Well, it's not that weird because then it keeps the attention off of them being Melissa. But I find it a little strange, right? A couple of weeks ago when Forgotten Whispers, posted those screenshots, in which I think are not legitimate screenshots. But when they posted those screenshots, that video, that original video that was posted by this account called something with Laura's name, I forgot. They were so obnoxious with that account. So when they posted that original screenshot, that video originally posted, it was at the end of May. And I was tagged and Forgotten Whispers was tagged. And then all of a sudden, fucking, it's just weird, okay? I mentioned Melissa, and all of a sudden that video pops up, and I get a notification that I was tagged in it. And I'm like, that's interesting. Now this is the video that was showing the screenshot about Laura. So I'm like, that's interesting. You know, I start saying Melissa, and all of a sudden this video appears out of nowhere. What's the chances? So obviously I looked at the screenshot and I'm like, yeah, that don't look too real to me. It looks a little fake. So I'm like, I don't believe it, because nowhere on YouTube is there a login screen that shows how many videos you have. It just doesn't happen. So to me, that screenshot's fake. So I call it out, and that person, right, got so mad. Burgundy douche, or Melissa got so mad that I called it out, and I was like, that's fake. And why would you get mad? Wouldn't you be like, oh, I'm not Laura? Like, okay. No, they got fucking upset that I didn't believe it was Laura for some reason, which tells me I believe that person is the person who made the screenshot. Could be wrong. Oh yeah, they have it out for Forgotten Whispers big time. I could be 100% wrong, but I think that they were the person who posted the video, because oddly enough, as soon as I called the screenshot out as a fake, first the video disappeared and then the entire account disappeared. And that person was so salty, they made like 40 videos on it. I'm exaggerating, but they made a couple of videos like, all right, Scooby-Doo, you know, like, because I called it out. I'm like, okay, well, sorry, I didn't believe it. I'm not just going to go along with something because, like, I want it to be Laura. You know, like, if I don't think it's Laura, I don't think it's Laura. I have evidence to prove that it's not Laura, so I'll just leave it at that. I know everybody wants to think it's Laura because it does sound like Laura, but it's not Laura, dude. If it is, look, I can't rule her out 100%, but I'm like 95% sure it's not her. Although they talk like her and they use her lingo, they also did that with other people. They tried to use other people's lingo. So whoever it is needs to get a fucking life. Who is Melissa? Actually, Melissa is Burgundy Douche. That's who it is. AKA Fresh Start. AKA the wrong one. AKA the wrong one too. And AKA multiple Burgundy Blue accounts. That's who it is. AKA fucking idiot. Slow fucking asshole. Anyway. I don't even know if I should play this shit. Let me make a decision. But the YouTube streets is on fire today. It's on fire. I really shouldn't get involved, but yeah, whatever. We'll take a look. This might get contemptuous in the chat. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find it. Might get a little contemptuous in the chat, but because I know that there's going to be, I don't want people fighting, okay? But this is an open chat. I let everybody come in here. Unlike Bullhorn Betty, I don't turn fucking subs only mode on and fucking, you know, for 5 days. I don't even fuck with that bullshit. Fuck subs only mode. Alright, so. No offense if you like it. I just fucking think it's a bunch of bullshit. Like, I don't know. I've always run an open chat. If you come in here, obviously, and just start saying a bunch of ignorant, racist shit, you're gonna get blocked by it. I don't mind having people in here who have different opinions than me. In fact, I like it. Because why, you know, how boring would it be if everybody agreed on everything? All right, so I don't know the order in which this happened, but let me just go to this. Hold on a second. Hold on. Maybe it's posted in the right order. Let me switch tabs here. All right. Let me go here. Let me go here. All right, so I'm going to just play it in the order that it was posted. I'm not really quite sure what happened here. Shout out to Kool-Aid.
Time slot, honey, you were never going live.
Can you guys hear it? Let's just make sure it's heard before I even finish playing it, because I just want to make sure I shared it the proper way.
I don't know what the problem was.
You guys hear Savage? This is a shit show of epic proportions. Okay, so Both ways, I just have to say. I'm not, I'm gonna just play, and you guys do what you gotta do. I.
Thinking we were taking your time slot. Honey, you were never going live. I don't know what the problem was. I do not know what the problem was. But I started knowing some stuff in the past 2 months. And I kept on being silent. Oh, are you here? No, I can't drop no link because I'm on my phone. How about this? It's my time. It's my time. I'm going to explain to you. I'm responding to you.
All right, so I'm not all that sure what led up to this, okay? I don't watch either at this point in time because I'll be dead honest with you guys. I ain't into the drama, getting involved in the fucking cases and Sebastian Rogers and the fucking Summer Wells bullshit. I try to stay out of that, and does my channel probably suffer because of it? Sure. People are over watching this shit. These people are getting great views, which is cool for them, but I don't give a fuck. I ain't getting involved in it, okay? I'd rather have 100 of you guys in here, 50 of you guys in here than get involved in this bullshit.
I'm responding to you. You remember that email I sent you? See, that was supposed to have been squashed. I sure did. And you lied to me. You straight out tried to lie to me. You said, oh, I didn't know I was going on top of you and Val. Really? Really?
I find this so funny. Look. I used to go live. I picked the daytime slot because it was very convenient for me. Or the morning, I should say, right? You guys don't know. I've been going live in the morning for how many years now? I think since at least 2021. Or 2022 at least, right? I always go live in the morning. Why? Because it's the most convenient time of day for me to go live. Nobody used to go live during the day. Or in the morning. Most people used to go live at night. I was like the Lone Ranger here going live during the morning. Okay? But there's more and more people that came into the community and everybody starts going live. And I gotta say, some of these fucking people are live all day, every day, multiple times a day. I can't do it. I'll stick to my, I don't even want to say time slot because we don't fucking own time slots around here. But back, I started going live in the morning. It was a good time for me to go live, but it was also a good time to go live because there wasn't that many other people live on YouTube. But I have back in the day, I don't care anymore, but back in the day, there was kind of like this YouTube etiquette where if you were friends with somebody and they were live, you don't go live at the same time as them. A lot of the newer people that come in, they don't give a fuck. They'll come into your chat, say what's up to you, and then they go hit the live button. And it is what it is. I just personally, I wouldn't do that. And not to say that I never went live at the same time as other people. Sometimes I've gone live and I didn't know somebody else was live. So that happens, But there's people that go live every day, multiple times a day. You can't avoid being live at the same people anymore because at the same time as other people anymore because some of these people are fucking live all day, every day. So it's how do you avoid it? You're going to hit the live button at the same time as somebody, obviously on YouTube. But I'm just saying in the small community. Back in the day when the community was smaller, it was easier to not do that. It was easier to kind of say, okay, well, this person's live. I'm not going to go live. I'll wait until their live is over and then I'll go live. I really can't go live at nighttime. So this is the best time for me to go live, during the day, in the morning. But, a while back, that shit just kind of changed and everybody just hit the fucking live button whenever the fuck they felt like it. So, I do the same thing. Again, I'm not involved in all that shit. So I don't even know if I don't know if I even consider me in the same community as those people because I'm not covering the same shit as them, but, it is what it is. So I kind of understand what Savage is saying here, but at the same time, no, I don't know how friendly her and Queen Bee were at the same, at before this, because they're fighting with one another, but I don't know how close they were with each other prior to this, but, I could kind of understand what she's saying here. I get it. Some of these people are live all day, dude. So it's it's almost impossible not to be live at the same time as them. Now, if you go in somebody's chat and you say what's up and then you leave and go live, it's a little fucked up, but I mean, it is what it is. How'd that happen to me? All right.
Really? It was
At the end of the day, nobody owns the time slot. This ain't fucking, NBC over here. It's it's YouTube, and anybody can hit the live button at any time they want, you know, like nobody owns this shit. I'm just saying, I used to be like one of the only people in our community that would go live during the morning or during the day just because it was, you know, convenient time for me. Now everybody does.
Every morning thing. And I find it very disrespectful. You came in my chat that morning and said, I'm going live. I'm going to cover this, Justin.
See, like, that is rude. I have to agree with Savage there. It is rude to go into somebody's chat and then be like, oh, you know, I'm going to go live, and then go live while they're live. Like, that's rude. It is. I'm sorry. I'm just going to put it out there. That's, if you hate me because of that, I don't know what to tell you.
Or whoever you would say. That is very, very rude. And I've never went in nobody's chat like that. First of all, I thought we were all on the same team.
I'll have to agree with her there. And I'm not like a big Savage fan either, because she's got her issues, but
I don't understand what the problem is.
look,
What's the problem? You couldn't stand me about gaining a little momentum? Is that the problem? But let me finish this. Since you in my
If
chat.
that's the route we want to go, that's fine. Just let me know what's up.
I'm letting you know. I've let you know.
Somebody came in your chat and told you I'd played a video, and you said, I don't want that name in my chat.
No, I don't. I do not. I don't want to be associated with anybody that is going after family members. Straight up, Queen Bee. Straight up.
I'm agree there too.
No, one shot. I've tried to handle this privately. She told me she didn't give a fuck. Basically.
Yeah, nobody's on live at fucking 4 a.m. when Betty is live. But you guys aren't in the same, you know, you guys aren't friendly with each other. So it's like, who's the fuck if you go live at BHB? Like, the same people aren't watching you guys. You know what I'm saying? It's different.
That was my answer. I heard it loud and clear on her panel. She didn't give a fuck. It was about her schedule. I mean, given the fact that you do go live for 7-8 hours, you couldn't be a team player and let me and Val have them 2 hours, 10 to 12. That told us a whole lot, just saying. And then when you tried to come in there on top of me, and let me refresh your memory. And if I have to go get the screenshots, I will, and I'll present it all laid out if you want me to do that.
Lori used to do that shit to me. She used to come in my chat and she'd be like, oh, when are you ending your live? Like, this is when we were friends. She'd be like, when are you ending your live? I'm going live soon. And she would fire up a fucking live while I was live. I'm like, dude, you serious, bro? Like, come on now.
I really don't want to go to war with you, but you're getting me fucked up. You think I'm a punk ass bitch and I won't say nothing.
I wouldn't have a problem with her. On a typical day, if she was crying about it, I'd be like, dude, there's nothing you can fucking do. My problem is, like, don't go in the person's chat and announce you're going live. Like, that's just, I don't know, you know, maybe Savage is under the same kind of, like, that's how shit was back in the day in the community. People used to, you know, try not to overlap each other's lives. So she's kind of got that old school mentality, but there's a lot of new people that come in now and they just do whatever the fuck and they don't care, you know, and that's cool. That's their fucking thing. Nobody owns the time, but I think it's rude to go into somebody's chat, and I've had it done to me. You know, you go in the chat, you're like, hey, what's up? And then you go live. It's like you just came and acknowledged, like, I don't know. I just think it's kind of fucked up, but people don't give a fuck anymore. So guess what? Neither do I. But I don't care because I'm not fucking here to get 1 million fucking viewers. I don't really fucking care if there's only 10 people in here. I'll still bullshit with you guys.
Because, you know, I got people in the back.
Like, I ain't fighting for viewers. I don't care about that shit anymore. I used to, like, a little bit, but now I really just don't care. You know, if you rather go somewhere else, like, that's cool. That's why I leave my lives up. You could always watch me on the replay. You know, like, you don't have to be here while it's live. I got a lot of replay watchers because a lot of people are working while I'm live. And they come on later. So I'm fine with it, but I'm just saying, like, don't... That YouTube etiquette was there back in the day where the community was smaller. People used to, you know, just try to not step on each other's toes like that. But... it is what it is.
Oh, it's channel suicide if you go for her. I ain't never been scared, just saying. And the breaking point was, everybody lean in. I'm going to make this very, very clear. The breaking point was when you took the picture off my community post, used it as your thumbnail, used my title of my live stream that I had set up for 10 a.m. You took that and went live at 9:45. Now, that is some shady shit.
Yeah, I don't know what she's even talking about there.
No, I'm not wrong, Katie K. No, I'm not wrong. Y'all are not seeing what's going on.
I won't respect Savage, though, for, like, saying what she's gotta say and not fucking... And again, I'm not a big fan of hers either, but I'm just saying that she's saying what she gotta say. She ain't scared to say it.
Just because I haven't been saying it. Okay? I'm not wrong. Now, I don't know what your problem is with me. I don't know why you're so bothered about us. Yeah, you think it's petty? Don't you think it's petty stealing my screenshot of my community post and using it as your thumbnail and then taking the title, the same title I'm going to say, and use it as your own? Don't you think that was kind of petty? Really? Don't you think that was kind of petty?
I don't know what she's even talking about there.
I do. Sorry. I do.
Ooh, have fun at the water park. Yeah.
No, Chronicles of Shady ain't got shit all to do with this. Nothing. This is about me and my shit. My shit. And I'm going to tell you right now, I will protect it. And I will fight for it.
I love the little wind chimes in the background.
No, she's not. No, she's not. Why are you saying that? Why are you trying to blame Shady? Why are you trying to blame Shady? It has nothing to do with her. It has nothing to do with Shady. Nothing. This between me and you. This is what I've seen you move.
No, nobody owns the time slots.
I don't know what your problem is with me. I don't know if it's jealousy. I mean, come on, Queen Bee. You have even tried to pull up somebody being a clone of Val. You're so bothered of our little morning show. Let's be honest. Just be honest.
I don't know what she's talking about there either. That's weird.
Let's be honest. You're trying to clone my damn co-host as your own, and it don't work, honey. I'm sorry, it don't. I will go ahead. I will protect what I need. But let it be known when that ball drops, I'll be here to throw the dirt, just saying.
I have not been following this shit, so I don't know what the problem was. I'm reading Ella's comment here. She said, I feel like it's more than just a community post. She's heated about, because things have been tense for a few weeks now. Yeah, and I don't even know what that's about. I don't know what that's about. In my opinion, if you're monetizing off the back of a victim, you don't have much integrity to begin with. Yeah.
Throughout we're going, let me know.
You the only one that keeps pecking.
Because that's some petty ass shit. And I noticed you've been doing some little petty ass shit here.
Like what?
So.
Explain what I'm doing. You in my chat. Explain what petty shit I'm doing. Explain it. Yeah, you heard me. You heard what I said. Everybody sees how you.
No, I'm not mad at Savage for speaking her mind. She should speak it if she feels the way. Not be worried about, It sucks when bigger, creators fight like this because it does cause a divide in the community. But it happens.
You moving. You don't think.
She said later she was trolling. Who was trolling?
Everybody ain't talking? Just saying. You don't think. No.
Wait, who? Somebody that was trolling as Val?
No, I'm tired. Why do I have to be fucking quiet? Who the fuck is her to run shit? Who the fuck? Why do y'all think she runs shit? I got news for you. Nobody really runs anything. Let's be clear.
That's true.
I think everybody over here is fucking grown. And if I choose on my channel to say, no, I'm not wrong, I'm not wrong, I'm not wrong, I'm not wrong. Get mad, unsubscribe. I don't really care. I don't care. Because I've been here 8 years. I built my shit at one subscriber at a time. My shit don't come and go, honey.
Let there be a divide then, because there's no way I'd play nice with someone I secretly didn't like just for grown adult subs. Yeah, I look, man, I'm with you on that one.
Just saying. Y'all can get mad. I don't care. I do not care if you get mad. If you don't see it the way I see it, oh well. I'll see y'all later. I'm not going to sit here and be tied down to what. I'm not going to let people run me. I've never been like that.
See, I feel the same way as that. Nobody's going to run me. But back, I think it was like something with the Summer Wells. I don't know. Apparently her and a couple of people that go on her panel were, I guess they had this thing where they weren't monetizing or some shit. So I went live and I was calling out Molly Golightly because she had it was sick what she did that day. She had like this birthday party. I got a super chat during the live. It was for like $2, I think. I think during the whole live, I made $12 in total. Or it might have even been less than that. And one of them bugged out on me because I was fucking, oh, you're not supposed to monetize. I'm like, excuse me. First of all, I've been calling Molly Golightly out since the beginning of my fucking channel. Well, not the beginning of my channel, but since, the beginning of her being on YouTube in the Chris Watts case. Like, first of all, nobody's going to tell me when I could call somebody out, if I can't, when I can monetize, when I can't monetize. If you want the fucking $12, I'll give it to you. I mean, nobody's going to tell me when I should fucking monetize my videos or not monetize my videos or whatever, dude. Who should super chat me? I wasn't even thinking about that shit. I don't go on here, expecting to fucking make money. So, yeah, the birthday party was disgraceful. So they, it wasn't Savage. It was Shannon. She got a little salty with me. She made a video. I tried emailing her, talking to her woman to woman. She didn't answer me. You know what I'm saying? So, it goes all around the board here. Nobody runs other people. Okay, I'm gonna fucking operate my channel the way I want to operate my channel. You know, I wasn't trying to make money off of Summer Wells or anything like that. I just fucking, I didn't know there was a thing in place that people were turning monetization off. Like, I didn't even know that. Or turning their super chats off. I had no idea that was going on. Like, I was supposed to know this. You know, I got called out another time for not calling out Bombshell by Savage because I didn't know that what was going on. I don't fucking listen to Bombshell. I can't stand that lady. I don't want to fucking listen to her. You know, so yeah, you know, it works all around.
And when I see folks want to
Thank you, Pugs.
poke
Appreciate
and poke
that.
and poke and sit here and
Now I'm gonna get, you know, accused of making money off of this. No, I'm just kidding.
think I'm going to take it, oh no, I'm not going to take it. I seen your digs.
I was enjoying Queens for a bit until it turned into a relentless bashing of Seth, which should and shouldn't be doing with the GoFundMe donations and Queen asking him for receipts. See, yeah, I ain't cool with that shit. I'm not. Look, dude, stay out of the fucking cases. Stop calling people. Stop fucking going, you know, calling and getting yourself involved. I feel like just let this shit play out the way it should. It's turning into Summer Wells 2.0, and a lot of people are getting themselves way too fucking involved, you know, having people on their panels and shit. Like, I wouldn't want anything to do with that shit. I would stay the fuck as far the fuck away from that as possible. That's just me.
I didn't start digging back till I saw yours. Just saying. And I'm going to be honest. Oh, I'm making a fool out of myself? How is that?
Well, once you start doing that, this is just my opinion. Once you start bashing the parents, right? You're turning into the same people that you're calling out, you know, originally. Like, that's what Bullhorn Betty does. You know, she picks a side and then she fights against the other side and she starts attacking the parents. I personally, the guy Seth, you know, we watched some of his, you know, interview the one time. Like, I don't trust the guy, but like, I also don't want to get so involved to the point where like I'm communicating with the families or anything like that. Like, I ain't getting myself that involved in it. It ain't my place, you know?
How is that? I'm making a fool out of myself? I'm not the one that's in a court case and reviewing a bitch that I got court papers on. If anybody, have a good night, Ho. Have a good night. Evidently you do. It's right here. It's right here. You got an issue. You got an issue. Or you wouldn't have put this out today. You do have an issue. Let's go on and get it out there. I'm not a fool. Ain't nobody looking a fool but you. See, I'm going to tell you something how it was. You couldn't even stand the fact that people were covering Betty. You couldn't even stand the fact that people were covering Betty. You had to go jeopardize your whole court case and start covering the person you are suing. How does that even make sense?
I'm no longer a fan of large panels. I'm so happy MM left for his links, but I'm also glad it's just her. I don't know if I could survive another TM Steph type regular panel. No, fuck Steph and fuck TM. But I don't do panels. I look, people might like that shit. I ain't into the whole fucking panel thing because I hate people talking over each other. It just gets like overwhelming and my ADHD can't fucking handle that shit. But, you know, it works for some people and that's cool. But it don't work for me. It don't work for me. Seth is a mod for BHB sitting there supporting doxing attack of his ex-wife's hands. Oh, no. I beat him. I agree wholeheartedly. The fact that he's teamed up with Bullhorn Betty, like, that guy should not even be involved in this shit. It's actually surprising, and that's why it reminds me of Summer Wells 2.0, because they were the same way. You know, they're getting in with these YouTube creators, and they're stirring up the controversy and the drama. And I'm not saying he's right, dude, because I see what you guys are seeing. I see it. I just don't get involved in it. You know, it's one thing to, you know, do commentary on it if you see him on like a channel or some shit like that. But I don't want to fucking communicate with that guy. I ain't communicating with nobody involved in that case. Fuck that shit. I don't want to be involved like that. And that's my whole point. If he's involving himself in the YouTube, you know, universe, I totally understand it. But I personally just wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't go down that route. That's all.
Yeah. Anybody with a mind would say, any lawyer would tell you to hush. That's why I said the other day, ain't neither one of you going to win. Neither one of you going to win, honey. Because you can't shut up about each other. Well, if it was dismissed already, why do you need another people, Queen Bee?
Now, this is where I was confused. Is the case dismissed? I don't know. I haven't been following it. Is it dismissed or not dismissed? Because I haven't turned on Queen in a while. And I turned her on the other day and she was like going in on Betty. It was funny, but I'm just saying she was going in on Betty, and I was like, I was a little confused because I was like, who, like, I would just think if you were involved in a court case, you wouldn't be talking about the person until it's over. So I was assuming it was over, but I don't know because I keep hearing different things. So
let's be honest. So it's been dismissed. Why do you need another paper to carry on then? Why do you need something to carry on? Why do you need papers to carry on with this if you just said it's been dismissed? You making no sense. I'm sorry. I'm not even going to get in your court shit.
I'm seeing a lot of hypocrite creators who love pointing fingers while doing the same freaking thing. I'm with you, B-Fergs. And that goes all around. It goes all around. Zane.
But I'm telling you right now, anybody that is in a lawsuit with another individual is not going to sit up here and review them and jeopardize what you're going to court for. You may not, whatever. Yeah, this.
Now, wasn't she? All right, maybe I'm wrong. Was she not in a suit with Dolly Vision, or am I wrong here? See, I don't know too much because I don't follow this shit.
Not got nothing to do with Val. This ain't no morning show. This is me. I'm not wrong. Y'all say I'm wrong. Y'all want?
Yeah, I'm sorry Seth has a missing child, but he's not helping himself acting a fool on panels. Totally fucking agree with that.
No, I'm not wrong. I see it. And everybody else sees it. And it's just...
He ain't getting nothing accomplished by sitting on these panels. Let's just be honest, you know? He ain't. He's not getting anything accomplished sitting on these panels.
It's a matter of time. I don't give a damn. Y'all can get mad. You can get glad, put the super cape on and fly around the room mad. It don't matter, honey. It does not matter. Good night. It ain't gonna need for long goodbyes. Goodbye. Why are you still here? You didn't say it twice. Goodbye. You were the one who said this out in the open. You said this out in the...
I'm gonna dismiss myself. Don't leave.
Open. So I'm not able to respond. Okay, then.
I don't know what the fuck to do.
I'm not able to respond.
There may not be one, but there may be.
You the only one able to respond, but I can't respond to what you said to me today when I'm out, not even around. I'm going to be the bad guy because I'm responding to what you said to me. Okay, then. Is that okay? That's the rules. Okay, then. I'm pretty sure all the Kool-Aid drinkers over there will stand by that too, right? Go ahead. I don't give two shits. Do you hear me?
B. Tim says, wait, hold on. Let me go back. Savage, you're listening to a case that was refiled against QB. There is over 2,100 pages of court docs and the countersuits went through.
I don't give two shits. I'm not supposed to respond. What, am I supposed to be sitting over here and just taking it? I ain't no punk. I don't know who you think I am. I'm not going to sit over here and shut up. No, I'm not. Because ain't nobody scared.
Yeah, Seth needs to find a different method for media exposure. I agree.
I don't care if I have 12 people, 2 people in my chat tomorrow morning. I will rebuild. I will rebuild, honey. That's what I always do. I always climb back up. I don't have to be fake.
I don't care who you are. If you're a YouTuber being sued, you are lying if the thought of fundraising your lawyer fees doesn't come across your mind. Yeah, I agree. If you don't have the money and you're being sued by some asshole, I get it. You know, I get it. But at the same time, if I was involved in a suit with somebody on here like that, I wouldn't be talking about them at all on my channel. I get how you would want to talk about them because I'd be like, dude, you know, this fucking asshole's making my life miserable. I totally get it, but like I wouldn't be talking about them on my channel while the suit was active.
I don't have to be fake. Yeah, exactly, T-Bag. I tried to respond. I tried to reach out to you in private. You don't want
to... It ain't gonna help anything no matter what. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna help. It ain't gonna help your case, and it ain't gonna help their case.
You want to lie to me first. Oh, we don't go on top of you. Okay, whatever. You think I'm an idiot. It is what it is. You go do you. I'm going to keep moving over here doing what I want to do. And it's going to be fine. I can't drop a link. I'm on my phone. And I'm on my phone. And why would I even give her that? I'm not going to give her that. I'm not going to give her that. Sure ain't. It is shady. Nobody, it's because it's her. She does everything right.
What is going on over here on the table? We got... we got fucking those like magnet letters. Is that a pair of earrings? And whose feet are these? Like a horse foot? Oh, it's a nice little cement vessel there.
It don't matter, Rowena. It don't matter. I was just in a lawsuit for 2 years. 2 years. You want to hear about that? Did you ever hear about it? Did you ever talk?
I totally get that she hasn't said anything for a year, but I would wait until the whole shit was settled and then talk about her. You know what I'm saying? That's just me, though. I mean, she could do whatever she wants. It's her money and it's her case and it's her life. I'm just saying, for me, I wouldn't, I would try to avoid talking about the person until everything was settled. That's just my opinion, though.
Hear about me speak on it? What was going on? Nope, sure didn't. That's the number one thing when you get an attorney and it's handling something, especially when it's civil. You shut your mouth. Period. I just hate it for the folks that gave all that money. Just saying.
If you look at QB's recent community post, it explains the update of the suit. Okay, I haven't seen it, so I don't know what's
going to happen if it's thrown out and nobody wins. Nobody wins. I mean, last I checked, I had to pay my shit on the money I make. I had to pay my own shit. Ain't nothing handed to me over here, honey. I wouldn't even got a loan for my shit. Sure did. All I gotta say, next to the be, you're jealous. Oh, you're jealous. The fuck am I jealous for? I went and got mine. I didn't have to ask somebody. I didn't have to rip nobody off, just saying, and then jeopardize my whole case at the end because somebody couldn't stand other people getting views off of Baby's ass. Just saying. Why would you want to cover her if you in a case with her?
Hold on a second. The countersuit went through. Queen is waiting for discovery and deposition dates that Betty is hiding from.
Makes no sense. That's beside the point. That's beside the point. I ain't even going to talk about that shit. No, I can't. So it is what it is. You go your way, I go my way. Now you see how I feel because this deserved my response. Just saying. She did this to me today. I was able to respond to that. It was, Why can't I respond?
I'm not even real sure what happened.
Why? I don't care who's mad. T-Pack, we know they're going to fall. It don't matter. It does not matter. If they leave, we will rebuild. They will be replaced within the week. It doesn't matter. But they will know I stand on what I stand on. I'm not fake. And I never will be fake. And I don't kiss people's asses just to get their subs and their pay pigs, like some people.
Like Laura.
She
forgot to say Laura.
Saying.
Oh, what a shit show. All right, ready? We're going to play the other side of this because fair is fair. Oh, and there's something else I wanted to play too. So, Kool-Aid, sorry, I'm using some of your videos today. All right, we're going to play Queen Bee's response to that.
You've been making them for a while. Savage's made... Oh, hold on, Evil. Hey, let me see here.
Oh, shit, wait, hold on. Am I in the right window? All right, I just want to make sure you guys...
His main point was to use her community page, pick as your thumbnail. No, the fuck I didn't. I didn't use any community page of hers on a fucking thumbnail.
I don't know what the fuck happened, so...
Point out what fucking thing on her thumbnail that I used on my shit. Go ahead and point it out. Tell me what live stream it was. Matter of fact, go get the link and drop it in the back chat for me. Go get the fucking clone that you say I fucking cloned of Val, and I like fucking Val, so I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about with this, but go grab that too. I'm gonna need proof of that too. Because this is childish as fuck. Like I said, you are putting too many motherfuckers in a fucking shitty position, and for what? To be mad because I went live at the same time in the morning? Are you fucking kidding me?
Everybody does it. There ain't no more YouTube etiquette these days.
It was a public photo of what? What was the photo? Yeah, it's pointless. It's fucking heartbreaking. It's pointless as fuck. There should be no issue. I don't know what the fuck her issue is. Like I said today when she wanted to say, don't put that name in my chat.
Oh, B Tim, I 100% agree. Look, Bullhorn Betty is a fucking asshole for dragging this fucking, for even filing the fucking lawsuit. You know what I'm saying? I don't blame QB reviewing Betty. Fuck Betty rules. I could say whatever. Look, I'm 100% with you. I'm just saying, if I was in the fucking lawsuit myself, I wouldn't be talking about the person until it was over because I wouldn't want to be wasting all this shit, all this money, all this time, and all this other bullshit to fuck anything up. You know what I'm saying? You can't control what other people say on your pound. I just wouldn't fucking mention the person. I'm not saying that she ain't wrong because she's got probably, a year's worth of, how long ago was that thing filed? Was it the end of 2023 or 22? 23, right? You got a year's worth of fucking anger towards this fucking asshole who's wasting time, money. You know what I'm saying? It's just a fucking waste of time over some YouTube bullshit. You know, I get it. I'm not saying she's wrong for, having those feelings. I'm just saying that if I was involved in the suit, I personally wouldn't do it, but that's me. You know, I would try to wait until everything was settled. You know why? Why give Betty that fucking satisfaction? Why give her another fucking reason to go and file some bullshit, right? Because we know she's just wasting time, and this woman's playing the same type of game. Maybe because I've been in a fucking, kind of situation similar to this with my brother's wife, where she would direct me to my attorney when she could just answer me a question, because she thought it was going to cost me money if I went and asked my attorney a question and called them up, because her attorney there was fucking charging her out the ass for, well, my brother's attorney was charging them out the ass for everything. My attorney wasn't doing that because he was a friend of a friend, and so he wasn't charging me. I was able to call him up any time I wanted to. I mean, he charged me the bare minimum for my case, not my case, but for my, for representation at the time. But she was trying to just drag things out to try to just make it cost more money for me. But in the end, she was only cutting off her nose to spite her face, because it was also costing them more money. So, I mean, but she was doing these little things to try to make it so that I would have to, go to my attorney, and then, it would cost me money. So that's what Betty's doing. All she's doing is wasting time. And you could see it in her filings. She's wasting time purposely to just, cost Queen Bee more money. That's all she's trying to do. She don't give a fuck. She ain't paying a lawyer. I'm sure she has to pay for filings and shit like that, like filing fees, but she's not paying an attorney. When you pay an attorney to represent you, you got to pay a retainer fee, and then you got to pay them when they show up at court, when they're doing paperwork for you, if you're talking to them. A lot of attorneys will charge for phone calls, so I get it. Like, dude, the anger, I fucking get. I'm not saying she's wrong for being angry, but I'm just saying I wouldn't even give that bitch a satisfaction of having anything to fucking have over me until that shit was over, done, and settled. I didn't talk about my shit until it was over, done, and settled. So, because why give that asshole a reason to fucking screw everything up that I worked so hard for? Ain't happening.
So as soon as she said that, when I went live, I said, if you have an issue, stand on it. If you have a fucking problem, stand on it. There shouldn't be one, but if you have one, say what you're mad about. So then I get a community fucking post. No emails, no chat, no nothing. A fucking community post without my name. Didn't put a fucking name to it, so I'm just supposed to assume it's about me, I'm guessing. Hold on a second. What? People are saying the laptop was there. Start another one. What are you talking about, Abe? What the fuck is going on here? The people are saying the laptop was there. Start another one. Don't go live and don't get it. Takes time to switch streams. Right. She was live. Okay. Savage was live already. I fucking went there and asked for a link. I went to her fucking live stream and I asked her for a goddamn link in her own chat. And she told me, no, this is her chat. This is her time to talk. Okay, cool. That's your time to talk. You have that time then. I went into her live and announced what? Because I've been plugging her fucking channel every time I fucking go live, and she has a fucking live coming up.
All right, see, I don't know the story there with the lives and all that shit.
Yeah, I did. I went in there and asked her for a link. I ain't got no fucking problem asking her for a link. Like I said, I'm not the one with the issue here. She is. I don't have a fucking problem.
I'm not sure what all she's talking about with the screenshot here. I'm trying to look on Savage's page.
Oh, he's talking about you? Hold on. I told Savage to swap her laptop. Right, she could have easily swapped over. She could have easily logged right into her fucking laptop and put the fucking StreamYard link down. She didn't want to put it down because she's on some fucking bullshit right now. Mad because I'm going live about Betty? Who gives a fuck? Betty's been fucking with me for an entire motherfucking year. So what? Why do you give a fuck? You didn't give a fuck a year ago. You don't give a fuck now.
Hold on a second. I want to read Tim because I don't know I don't know what all is going on here. So, hold on a second. Savage has full opportunity to know about the facts of this case and is acting like she doesn't know. Honestly, that's frustrating since she has an email and also watches lives. This lawsuit affects us. Defamation should never be used. Hold on. To silence people if you're speaking the truth, but if you know someone is litigious, why roll the dice? Nobody has common sense when money is involved. Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck she's doing. I really have no idea.
This is the thing that kills me, all right? Everybody that was friendly with Queen Bee while they were friendly with her, they're like, oh, you know, fuck Betty and all this other shit about the lawsuit. And then as soon as they fall out with her, they're like, oh, you're crazy about the lawsuit. Like that, it's just like, dude, you were supportive of her the whole time. Now that you guys aren't friends, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna go on Betty's side. Like that don't make no sense to me, because it's like, I don't give a fuck whether if Queen Bee hated me or we hated each other. I would still think Betty's lawsuit is bullshit. You know, it's bullshit. It's a fucking waste of time. She's a fucking asshole for even filing that lawsuit. Like, it don't matter. It don't matter whether I'm friends with you or not. That shit is fucking bullshit. The lawsuit. It's bullshit. She's an asshole.
Yes, I asked for a fucking link. Yes, I did. Went right in there and asked her for a motherfucking link. I ain't got no fucking problem going up there. Like I said, I don't have an issue. Never did. This is on her. This is her fucking having an issue. This is her being mad. Being mad over a fucking...
Bottom line is, if QB subs want to throw money at a black hole, let them. Yeah, well, that's their choice. I don't give a fuck who you give your money to on here. Honestly. You know? I don't fucking... I learned my lesson with giving money to people on here. So, and I don't even have it like that to be giving money to people, but I'm just saying, I don't fucking throw money at people on here. But if you, it's just like Sin the other day, right? She tries to go live and, oh, you know, Randy's using me. Girl, you are a grown-ass woman. You are a grown-ass motherfucking woman. Okay? You willingly gave your money. I can't stand when people do that shit and then turn around and try to act like, oh my God, this person's using me. You have, look, I have friends that are struggling right now too. I would love to help them out. But if I did so, it would be at my fucking will to help them out if I had it. Because trust me, if I did, I would help my friends out. I got no problem helping people out. But you can't turn around then when you willingly gave somebody money for a length of time. You can't turn around and be like, oh my God, they were using me. Girl, you didn't have to open your wallet up. I used to say it about Diane's people too, and everybody used to get mad at me. But guess what? All those people who donated to Diane, they donated their money. You can't turn around now and be fucking mad at it. Sorry, you can't.
Time slot.
You are a grown-ass fucking adult, and it's known that people scam on the internet. I just got a fucking scam orders on my website the other day, 2 of them. People scam. I canceled them shits. Bye. I don't need your money. So, it happens.
Girl, stop.
Girl, that's the worst thing when you leave the house and don't have coffee.
Stop it.
I feel your pain.
Fucking stop. The shit's fucking petty.
I don't give a fuck. It's Betty's bullshit. Bullshit lawsuit is bullshit. Okay, whether you like Queen Bee or you don't like her, it was a fucking bullshit lawsuit.
You have mods that are over here that have been my mods. We share subscribers.
Yeah, once you hit send, it's not your business anymore. It's pretty true. If you're donating it, okay, that means that you're giving it to somebody else. You can't turn around later and get mad.
We share mods. I got a lot of your folks in my Discord. You got my folks in your Discord. Are you?
That's like getting mad if somebody, you give them a sweater for Christmas and then they don't wear the sweater. It's like, you're giving them a gift. It's a gift. That's it. You know, it's out of your hands.
Fucking kidding me right now? Okay. Okay.
I think she should show receipts. Who is that, YouTube public defender? You mean Queen Bee should show receipts, or I don't know who you're referring to. I can't afford to donate $5. I'm a broke bitch. Girl, I'm with you. I'm a broke ass bitch. And if I remember, the community wanted Queen to countersue her to try to stop her from attacking other YouTubes. Queen has kept up with this BS for over a year and a half fighting. Well, here's the thing. Regardless of whether the community wanted it to, it was ultimately her decision in the end, you know, to countersue. I mean, she had to discuss that with her, you know, family, whoever's around her, and her attorney, and make that decision, because that's a big decision to make. I mean, people pushing you, they can push you all you want. At the end of the day, it's your decision to make it. And I understand what you're saying, but, you know, she's a big girl. She got to make her own decisions. And if her attorney advised her that it was a good idea to countersue, then you do it. You go for it. You know? For me, I wouldn't want to be caught up in a fucking suit like that. There was a time on here where people were, you know, telling me to pursue this, that, and the other thing. And I'm like, dude, I was just tied up in a court case for fucking 2 years of my life. A hellacious fucking court case. Like, I don't want to be in a court case anymore. I am fucking done with lawyers. I'm done with it, dude. It is the most, I don't think people understand how fucking stressful that shit is when you're tied up in court with somebody. It is so fucking stressful. You think about it night and day. You wake up, you're like, oh my God, what's gonna happen today? How much money is this shit gonna cost? So I get it. I get it.
You got such a fucking problem. Come stand on it, big dog. Come take.
And then I let my attorneys talk me into getting even further into what do you call it, a case, and it fucked me financially. Not totally, but they fucked me. They kind of took over. Stop it, MM. What do you mean stop it? Hold on a second. Okay, gotta go. Hold on. I want to read. I'll see you later, B. Tim. Queen is tired of her ability to have freedom of speech. Stop. I totally fucking agree with that shit, man. I get it. Like, trust me, I get it.
Link.
YouTube hypocrisy, though. If people want to help her, though, that's them. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they want to help, that's their business, They want to help her. Personally, I just wouldn't want to be, I would just want this shit to end. Like, that would be me. Because you could sue Betty all you want. She don't have anything. She don't have shit. She don't have nothing. What are you going to sue her for? You could sue people all day. That don't mean you're going to get money from them. They're not going to fucking pay. Betty ain't going to fucking pay that shit. That bitch don't even pay her credit card bills. She ain't paying no fucking lawsuit fees. So, it's like suing Laura. What the fuck are you going to get from her? I mean, at least Betty supposedly has a house. So, I don't know. Maybe I can fucking, maybe there's something there that could be taken. But, I mean, I don't know. I don't know I don't know how you're going to collect the full amount that you're looking to get on her. Because I don't even think she has it, is what I'm saying.
Come take the link.
So then you got to sit there and think to yourself, is it worth my time suing this person?
You got so much to say, you're so mad.
But again, I don't know I don't know what she's discussed with her attorney and what, you know what I'm saying? Like, that ain't my fucking business, so.
Come take the fucking link. Tell me why you're so mad at me. Come put it on me. Tell me why I'm such a horrible motherfucker. What I did to you to piss you the fuck off.
See, I see the subscribers in the chat. Putting subs in a strange spot, not cool. There are enough people for both. Yeah, we don't own anybody on this platform. Like, people subscribe. I don't know. I think that is so weird that people think that they own people. It's like, the people that come in here, I don't fucking care who else you're subscribed to. I don't give a fuck. Countersuing is a form of defense. It gives leverage. The lawyer advised it. Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what all happened there in between. I don't know. I wouldn't be showing any receipts of anything right now. I would wait until it's over to show any receipts. I don't get the pocket watching other people on where their money goes at shit is weird. That's what I'm saying. I don't fucking care. If you want to help this lady out with her lawsuit, you know what I'm saying? That's your business. I don't fucking care what you do with your money. My whole thing is at the end, let's just say that, let's just hypothetically speaking, let's just say that Queen Bee made all this money, right? And she didn't spend it all on the attorney. People can't get fucking mad after that. You gave the money, dude. That's it. It's out. It's out of your fucking hands. So, what is she even suing her for? Who? Seymour. Who? Betty is suing Queen for basically defamation, I guess, right? Because she's saying that harassment. There's a whole bunch of things, but none of them are, legit. It's all bullshit. All Queen ever did was give commentary on her on here, just the same way we all do to each other, right? Nobody wins at the end of this crazy. Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna win that, and I've said that for a long time. Like, I don't see anything coming out of this at all. Because even if Queen has a suit, right, that there's defamation that Betty said these things, because I follow Burnt Toast and I listen to some of the court documents. I haven't been following so closely lately just because I just haven't had time to, listen. But I think that either way, it's not going to go, it's not going to go good. Queen's channel is growing, clearly. I don't think anything that Betty said about her really affected her income. And at the end of the day, there's a burden of proof in the court where you have to prove, just like in the Johnny Depp and the Amber Heard case, right? Johnny Depp had to prove, right, that this affected his life in some way, that it affected him financially, that it affected his career, and ultimately he did that, and he won. But I just don't think I don't think either way that this goes, either one of them is gonna be able to, prove that, because their channels are growing, they're making money. I mean, part of the court, you'd have to show some type of loss that occurred because of this person's words. And I just don't see that happening either way, but you never know. I mean, I guess it's possible. It's not defamation on the countersuit, Queen MM. It's not that. Well, she wants to recover her losses, right, for the fees that she had to pay. So that's part of her countersuit. And then, which is part of any countersuit. When they counter, like, I had to do the same thing. When I put in a motion at the end of my attorneys did. I didn't do it myself. My attorneys did. The end of my mom's estate to have my brother removed. Not, he would still get whatever was owed to him. It was just it was for his misconduct, right? My brother was not, my brother, I hate, and I use air quotes when I say it because I know he wasn't doing this. It was his wife. But my brother was basically wasting time, wasting money, okay? And your job as an executor on an estate is to, settle things the right way, basically. And he was doing a lot of stupid shit that was costing us money. For instance, he fucking lost a check. I mean, just stupid shit. So my attorneys talked me into doing this, it should have been done a lot earlier than it was. That's why I say they kind of scammed me in a sense, because it should have happened way earlier. They waited until the very end when there was really nothing left to do in our in the estate process, really. The house was sold, all the assets were, whatever. We got all the money in, so there really wasn't anything left to do. So it was kind of bad timing. My brother was acting a fool since the minute we became executors, So, anyway, part of my motion, which my attorney didn't even tell me this, but he told, I saw it once I read the motion, was for my brother was going to have to pay my attorney's fees because, he's the reason that it cost me as much as it did. But I ended up dropping the suit because I just didn't want to be, it wasn't a suit. It wasn't really a suit. It was a different motion, but I'm just saying that was part of my motion, which I didn't know it was going to be in the end. And I ended up dropping it because I didn't care. $10,000, if it would have even came through, was not worth it to me. Like, I just wanted to be detached from those people. I just wanted to just get away from them and never have to deal with them again. So I just dropped it in the end. But it was a nightmare, while it was happening. But that's part of a countersuit, is recovering, because Queen Bee didn't ask to be sued, just like I didn't ask for my brother to fucking be an asshole in my case, so that's part of the countersuit usually. I wasn't suing though, that's the difference. I wasn't suing, but it's part of, a counter motion, I guess, in that sense.
Yeah, okay, like this is the real fucking...
Don't tell me I'm lying, I watched it. Wait, what's happening? It all happened yesterday, Remy. Hold on a second. Self-aware, it was a conversation they should have had in private. Kiwi spoke publicly and everyone knows Savage will respond. Yeah, I don't know what happened all between, before this.
I'm dead. Bitch, I ain't even started with you, so you can shut the fuck up.
I probably shouldn't really be speaking on it, but I'm just kind of amazed that this is going on.
And I'm telling you right now, I'm sure that's probably a fucking troll account, so go fuck yourself, Dolly.
What?
Little bitch. Yeah, it's some fucking real passive-aggressive bullshit. Hold on, she's been harboring this, I guess, because she's came here. She's even been on panel. Yeah, like I said, there's really no fucking reason for it. There's really fucking no reason for it.
Zero Savage banned Queen's name in her chat. Queen responded, and the Savage lost her mind. I don't want people fighting over here in
There's no reason to play my live and respond to it in real time. Quit being a petty ass bitch and bring your fucking ass over here You're so fucking, you got such a fucking problem, Savage. Bring your ass over here and tell me about myself. Come on.
Here's the funny thing, and I'm just saying, this will either go two ways. They're either going to fight, and it's going to be like a battle of fucking epic proportions, or they'll be cool with each other in like another 2 weeks, as soon as something else happens. Hopefully they could settle it.
There's the link again. Come tell me about myself. Come tell.
Oh, Betty has said some horrible fucking things, and continues to. She continues to fuck herself in the ass every which way she turns.
Tell me why you're so fucking mad about a motherfucking time slot.
Interesting how this became a bash hate QB chat. I don't think it's becoming that. I think people are giving their opinions. It's an open chat, Mercedes girl. I let people come in here. Everybody's open to their opinions. I assume that there's going to be, you know, people that support Savage coming in here and giving their opinions, and then people that support Queen Bee and who have their opinions. I mean, I don't think it's bashing necessarily if people are just giving their opinions. I have seen clips that there have been slight digs, so maybe this has been brewing and it's boiled over. Who are you talking about, Remy?
It's pinned. Morbid. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead.
I don't have an opinion on this overall because I don't know all the backstory of what happened to lead up to this point. I'm just like shocked that it's happening, I guess.
Ain't no way you just showing up to speak on Savage.
To be honest, I didn't even know they were friends up until this point. So.
Okay, sure thing. I know it's not, see it. The trolls are fucking coming out, huh? Yeah, I guess it's over a fucking time slot where she's pissed off. She messaged me. What I tell you, Savage? What I tell you?
My opinion, Savage never really liked Queen. I think she feels for Betty on some level. I guess because a lot of people speak on Betty daily. Doesn't she though? I don't know. I don't watch her, so like I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know why the fuck I'm playing this, but I don't personally watch Savage, so I don't know. But I see her. I'm still subscribed to her channel, and I see her lives coming across, and like I could have sworn, and maybe I'm imagining things, but I could have sworn I've seen her name in the title, you know? I don't know.
When you messaged me and we talked about it, what I tell you?
My question is, if B wins the countersuit and it is granted repayment of lawyer fees, will she refund Rockabit? I think that would be so hard to do. How do you do that? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like, I don't know if that's even possible to do. I mean, you would literally have to sit there and go through each... I don't know how she's collecting the money, whether it's like in a PayPal fund or Cash Apps or, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how she's funneling the money to this, to that part. So I don't even know how you would do that. I would assume, look, if you gave the money knowing that there was this possibility that she would get the money back from the suit. So in that case, I don't think she owes it to people if they donated to help out, because how would you even do that? I mean, the only thing you could really do is just take the money collectively and donate it to something, maybe take a survey on your fucking community post and make a big donation in the name of, people on YouTube. I really don't know how you would even recover. You know what I'm saying? Like every single person, because I'm sure there's people that donated, maybe a year ago. You're talking over a year of time. If she's been collecting money for this dude this whole entire time, that's a lot of money, dude. Like, I don't know.
What'd I tell you?
I might watch QB more if it was just her on panel most of the time, or her beats him. And if she was covering wasn't covering a missing child cases, I'm done with the missing kid cases on YouTube. Girl, amen to that. I feel the same way.
My kids have double headers. There's no fucking way I can sit and wait on you guys. Matter of fact, you keep saying this time slot from 10 to 12 or whatever the fuck. When you go live, it's 9 o'clock in the morning for me.
I don't know.
So what the fuck are you talking about?
But that's the whole thing, though. If you didn't donate the money, right, then I honestly don't care what happens with the money. I didn't give her money. You know what I'm saying? So if you collected the money, I'm sure that the people that have donated to her understand that there's a possibility that that money is going to come back to her. Are those people expecting their money back? I don't know. You know, I mean, that's why. Look, I'll just be dead honest with you guys. When she started collecting money for that, I just kind of, I'm out of this one because I don't want. Girl, I've seen too many times when people are collecting money on this platform, how that shit just goes bad for them. So I wouldn't want nothing to do with that because you got a bunch of strangers on the internet that have different opinions about it. You know what I'm saying? And some people are going to admit, I watched what happened to Diane and I ain't collecting money for nothing. Sorry. If you want to donate to something, you could go donate directly to that fucking thing. I ain't fucking collecting no money for nothing on this platform. Never would. You know? I would fucking... no way. No fucking way. But like, if you're in if I was in a situation like this where I just didn't have the money to spend, then yeah, maybe I would. I don't know. I really don't know what I would do. You know, if I was getting sued by some asshole like Betty and I wouldn't have the money to fucking pay for an attorney, you know, I don't know what you do in that case.
Day, I wait 2.5 fucking hours.
But I'll tell you right now, I'd feel really uncomfortable taking money from people because, you know what I'm saying? I would feel uncomfortable because I know that some way, somehow, there's going to be people that are cool with it, and then you're going to have the other people that are going to, you know, be like, well, she owes the money back to the community, and why is she letting the community pay her for her lawsuit? You know what I'm saying? So you're never going to make everybody happy. I don't know. I really don't know how it would, you could fight Betty on your own. I don't think I would be able to personally YouTube public defender because I have no fucking idea how to enter motions into court. Like, I'm not an attorney, so I wouldn't even know where to start with like a defense on something like that. I would have to hire an attorney. I don't know how I would be able to do that.
Hours for you to finish before I started my live.
Betty doesn't have the money to pay out. That lawyer is still getting paid by QB. BHB won't pay up, and you can't garnish a 1099 worker. No. Oh, thank you, B Fergs. Hold on a second. Let me just go back up there because CK Warhol, member for a whole ass year. Yeah, some people are gonna feel slighted. That's just how it goes.
Not a thug. Okay, well, don't be a thug.
I mean, if you're donating to the cause, okay, then you should know that there's gonna be a possibility that money is gonna come back to her, and it's gonna be almost impossible for her to fucking pay every single person back. I just don't even see how that's possible. I don't.
Then shit, you can still stand on what the fuck you say. If you're mad and you got something to say.
B Fergs is always supportive. She's the best.
She's named 6 things she's pissed off. Well, tell her motherfucking ass to come on over here and say what she needs to. Link is...
This shit gonna get ugly.
Pinned. I'll wait. In my Laura voice. I'll wait.
I'll wait. I don't know, guys. This shit gonna get messy, though. It's gonna get messy. I knew there would be some differing, communities on here. Opinions on here. And the whole thing is everybody is, I don't know, man. People get too attached to people on YouTube like this shit with the support, That's all. When I see these things happen, I think that's the most interesting part is how, people take it so personally. When two creators are not seeing eye to eye, people take it so goddamn personally, and they won't, they can't, they're just going to defend that person. Just don't put all your eggs in one basket. That's all I'm saying. We don't own any of these people. Nobody in this community owns anybody. I don't own the people that come in my chat, Some of these people are friends that I talk to in real life. A lot of you guys come in here, and you go a million other places. I don't own anybody. I'm in my own fucking world over here. I don't own anybody. I ain't owned by anybody. I'm on my own 100% over here. Keeping it just in my little world over here. So I ain't part of no crew. I ain't part of no, I don't name myself part of any groups or anything like that because I don't like that shit. I'm just me over here. Just watching. That's all. You want to fight AM? I'll start up a channel and pay pool. Yeah, you go for it. Shit, more power to you. You know what I'm saying? They are paying for the dream they have been sold. I don't think any of this will end well. I personally don't see it ending well, okay? I don't. Content is going to dry for everyone, so the topic counts. And people on YouTube act like this app is real life. Well, that's the problem, Cassie. I agree with you on that. I think some people, are very deeply invested in this shit, when it's not, it's never a good idea to latch onto another creator to grow your channel. Yeah, I agree. At the end of the day, for a lot of people, it's a competition, dude. You know what I'm saying? It is. It's who gets more. When your channel, I don't give a fuck who you are. When your channel starts growing, okay, and you start getting that momentum, it's addicting almost in a sense. You want to stay in that momentum of having your channel grow and keeping your people happy, and you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit, it sucks, to be quite honest with you. But people do get caught up in that, momentum where they're like, all right, I gotta keep doing this. Like, I gotta keep this momentum going and keeping all these people in my chat. And it's happened to every single one of us. I don't fucking care anymore. I got caught up years ago. I don't fucking really care that much anymore. It is what it is. I just come here to bullshit with you guys. But people get caught up in that, momentum of keeping it going. And then it becomes, when they're friends, it's all good. But then it becomes a competition at the end of the day. People are in that competition for like, oh, you're live, well, I'm live. You got 100, 300 people in your chat, and I got 100 people in my chat. That's, it just ends up happening. I give the memberships at QB early on because I want justice for Crude AF and for BHB to face consequences. Now realize if BHB loses, nothing will change. So QB is still in a lose-lose situation. I agree. I personally don't, and again, I'm no legal expert, so I'm just giving my, uneducated opinion here. I don't see, and I've always felt this way, I don't see the lawsuit either way going anywhere at the end of the day. The countersuit or the lawsuit. I just don't see it going anywhere at the end of the day. I feel like I can't even believe that lawsuit made it as far as it did in the court. I'm kind of shocked, to be quite honest with you. I think a lot of the reason for that is because Betty kept fucking up and she kept having to fix her mistakes and thusly, wasting more and more time. But part of me feels like that was purposely being done. She's playing stupid on purpose so that she could just drag this thing out. She's not going to win. I think she knows she's not going to win. Have you been to the Haunted Hamburger? I actually heard about that place, but no, I've never actually been there. But I've heard about it. Somebody that I know just went there recently. I saw it on their Instagram feed, and that's how I heard about it. Or it could have been this other Long Island site that I follow, and I saw it there, but I don't hold her responsible for others' actions. She passed on information from her case. As friends and mods on the channels, now I can and will hold her responsible for her part. Who's that? When people get money hungry, thinking that, I'll give so I could get more back on, hold on, other people's pain is sick. Yeah, work coffee is never good, girl. Any job I've ever had, the coffee has been awful. Just fucking awful. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It's near impossible to get someone for defamation on drama, please, social media. Yeah, it is. That's what I'm saying. That's why, like, the back and forth talk, it's just gonna go on forever. And I can't even believe a judge entertained this shit, but he did. And I cannot fucking believe it. I just can't. There's a common denominator here if people just sat back and watched. Ooh, who are you talking about? YouTube hypocrisy. I just think it's interesting how people fight on here over this shit. Oh my god. All right, I have to play this.
Do all those requests. It's a lot of
Again,
filling out forms and
hold on a second. Again, I have to give a shout out to Kool-Aid here because they got the clips because I would never see half this shit if it wasn't on here. So, but I think this suit has gone as long as it has because the judge was giving Betty some leniency because she was pro se. I can't think of any other reason why. Yes, exactly. He was giving her a little leniency. People forget that when the judge is looking at this shit, he has no idea who Bullhorn Betty is, and he has no idea who Queen Bee is. Okay, so to him, it's just two litigants coming into the courtroom. He has no fucking idea who either one of them is. You know, we're biased against, Bullhorn Betty because we know she's a litigious asshole who just sues people because she doesn't like what they're saying, and she's trying to silence them because, she doesn't like what they're saying about her. And she's, abusing the court system to do so. And you want her to, trust me, more than, I'm sure everybody else. I want to see that bitch be taught a lesson, but I just don't think she's going to be taught a lesson because I hate using this word, but she's narcissistic. She is. I'm sorry. I don't know any other way to explain her. She's narcissistic, and you could just tell she's one of those people that always thinks that she's right and that she's going to win all the time. And she, even if she loses, she'll still find some way to make it not her fault. You know what I'm saying? She's just one of those people, but she's not going to give up. She's going to keep going and going and going. She would never just give up and be like, you know what, fuck it. I'm putting my hands up. I don't want to be involved. She could have dropped this suit several times. She had the chance to drop this suit several times. Exactly. She can't be taught shit. Look, the same lady's been reading, The Language of Letting Go, which is so ironic when you really think about it, right? She's been reading this book called The Language of Letting Go, and she has been reading it for like 10 years, the same book, and clearly she hasn't learned anything from it. She hasn't learned how to let go. I mean, there's just sometimes like when I was going back to my own, situation, when I was in this court thing with my brother and everything, like, trust me, I wanted to prove a point, and I know if I probably would have went through with it, I would have probably won. But here's the problem. I did not want to be in this situation anymore. First of all, it was unhealthy for me mentally. It was unhealthy for my family, okay? Because my head wasn't in, where it should be. I was worried about court, not worried about doing the things that I had to do. My focus was, obviously I still did things, but I'm just saying, like, mentally I was focused on that, and it was all I could think about, and it was consuming my entire life. And I was like, what's more important, proving my point, okay, or just moving on with my life, and just detaching myself from this fucking asshole and never having to talk to them again, and just healing, moving on and going on a healing journey. And ultimately, that was the most important thing for me, was to just fucking detach myself from my brother, his wife, the attorneys. I just didn't want to be in it anymore. I didn't give a fuck anymore. I didn't care about anything. My mental health was suffering during that time. And to me, that was more important than anything, was to get back on the right track and get healthy and, worry about that, worry about my family, and make them the only focus in my life instead of, having this other thing that's just a huge fucking distraction. And trust me, I'm one of those people where it's like, I want to prove myself. I want to prove things, but I just had to give up at that point in time and say, you know what, Leanna, it's just not worth it. And I called my attorney up one day and I'm like, I'm done with this shit. I want out. Please. I want out. Please do what you got to do to drop this, because I just want to fucking move on with my life. I want to end this and move on with my life. So, and it was a hard thing to do, but it was a necessary thing to do for myself and for my family. Betty, she don't give a fuck, clearly, about her mental health, because I don't give a fuck who you are. If you're involved in any type of lawsuit, it's stressful, dude. And why put that stress on yourself? Why do you want to stress out like that and have your cortisol levels raised through the roof? It affects your health. It affects your physical health. It affects your mental health. It affects everything when you're stressed out. So why would you want to put yourself and she don't have a family, but why would you want to put yourself through that over such a petty, stupid, bullshit thing, honestly? I may have a bias, I'll admit. I've never been a fan of Queen Bee, but I definitely don't support or like Betty. I have given to the court's fees and was financially supportive of Burnt Toast until I was blocked in Burnt Toast chat by Queen. Process of elimination to form that conclusion. Wait, are you saying BT Burnt Toast? That's the only one I could think of. Why would you get blocked, though, in the chat? I'm just curious. Betty's an asshole, you know, when all is said and done. Nothing will change my mind on that, you know. She's wasting her own time, her own money, and she could have dropped this so many times, and she's just, you know, she's keeping it going. It's a game to her. So do I think all the people out there that are like, oh, you're going to teach Betty a lesson? I disagree with that. I 100% disagree with that. Because if you look at that woman's fucking history through the time we've known her to now, do you think that woman is the type of person that you could teach lessons to? You can't teach lessons to certain people. As bad as you want to, you just can't do it. Ain't nobody gonna fucking teach that woman a lesson. Guarantee you, even if Queen wins her lawsuit, Betty will go on and she will do this to somebody else. Maybe not in the same exact way, but she will go on and do that to somebody else. And I understand their hearts are in the right places by thinking that, but you're dealing with what I think is a very fucking highly narcissistic person who just, you know, you can't teach a narcissist a fucking lesson. It ain't happening, dude. It ain't happening. That's why you have to fucking, sometimes you just have to go, you know what? Ain't worth the lesson. I don't want nothing to do with it. I don't care. I don't fucking care if that asshole learns a lesson, to be quite honest with you, because I don't think she's going to learn a lesson. And Betty's karma is Betty just being Betty. Look at her. She's 4 years old. She looks like she's 65. Okay? She has fucking nobody. She has nobody. She has no children. She has no fucking family. You know, her husband, no husband. She's a lonely, angry person who's delusional and thinks that she's an actual real reporter, dude. She thinks she's a real reporter. The woman's nuts. She's out of her fucking mind. And social media has become her entire existence on this planet. Okay? This app, and as well as others, that's her whole entire fucking existence on this planet, dude. She has nothing else going for her in life except for fucking YouTube and TikTok. And she lives in this virtual world 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, okay? She has nothing else. Think about that. I have a family. When I get off this app, I have my son, I have my husband, I have my dog. Yeah, I have friends in real life, okay? She don't have any of that shit, dude. If she did, she wouldn't spend the time that she spends doing this shit. This is her life. This is her fucking life. To me, that's payback enough, man. She's never gonna be fucking happy. As much as she wants to sit there and fucking convince everybody that she is, she ain't. She sits around. What does she do on her channel pretty much every day? She's mad. She's angry. She spends almost every single day of her life angry. You know what I'm saying? You don't even have to do anything to that lady. She's a miserable fuck. You know, there's nothing you could do to make her life more miserable than it already is what I'm saying, basically. Do you think that Bullhorn Betty's a happy person? Put a 1 in the chat if you think Bullhorn Betty's a happy person. Put a 2 in the chat if you think she's miserable and angry all the time. I don't give a fuck if you see her laughing on her panels and all that shit. That woman ain't happy, dude. She is not fucking happy. So, how could you be? How could you be when your whole life is fucking fighting with people, strangers on the internet? And she enjoys it. Don't get me wrong. She enjoys fighting with people. Just like Laura does. She enjoys the fight. She likes the fight. She looks for the fight. But she's not happy. I don't think that woman is a happy, you know, productive human. I just think that she's fucking angry. I think she lives her entire life like that. You know, it's sad. How many times a day is she live? I'm sorry, but if you have that much time to go live, that, you know, at the drop of a hat any time during the day, you don't have much else going on in your life. I mean, there's a time and place for this shit. You know? And trust me, I got caught up in the YouTube. I got caught up in this place years ago. I was caught the fuck up in this because you know why? I wasn't fucking very happy at that point in my life. I had fucking things going on. I had stress. I had fucking things that I was running away from in my life, you know? And this was a great distraction for me, you know? It was. It was a distraction for me. All this bullshit, getting involved in all these fights and everything with everybody. But I don't go around trying to start fights with people. Like, that ain't me. I just hang in my own little fucking neck of the woods over here, you know? I realize that this app is, you know, you can't, there's a time and a place for this shit, and it's not, it's, you have to take breaks from it. You have to get away from it. Ems knows what I'm saying. Ems knows, girl. She knows. She been there. She done that. We joke about it now. Me and Ems. We're like, oh my God, dude. We were both, right? Caught up in the shit. In the doo-doo and the drama. So I'm not coming down on anybody for being, you know, caught up in this shit. Because it sucks you in, right? Thank you, B-Fergs. I appreciate that. You appreciate that. It's very easy to get caught up in this shit. It is. You know? I think when I parted ways with Laura and Tiffany, that was when I had the, you know, realization that I was like, dude, I am way too caught up in this shit. Like, you know, do I still talk about like drama and shit with my friends outside, you know, on YouTube? Yeah, of course. But like, I was way more caught up in it back then than not even close to now. Now I'm just kind of sitting back watching everybody else fucking tear each other's faces off because I think it's kind of funny. And yeah, I clown on fucking Laura and MGL and Bullhorn Betty and shit, but I ain't actively going out there and fighting with people, jumping up on panels. Like, those days are fucking done, dude. I'm actually embarrassed of the times I've gone on panels and fought with people. That is embarrassing. Your energy was a lot different when you were friends with Tiffany and Laura. You know why? Because I got caught up. Because they were so caught up. Motherfucker, this stupid fucking rash. Not rash. I don't know what this thing is. You guys know. I got this weird thing. I had it biopsied on my leg. And I missed both doctor's appointments. Hello, ADHD. And it keeps coming back. The same spot. I don't know. I got to go back to the dermatologist. Anyway, I got so caught up with them, with this shit, so caught up, because they were both so caught up, because they were both, I hate to say it, but both of them, okay, they don't have really, well, Tiffany has her kids, they both have kids, but I'm just saying, like, they're both entrenched in this shit 24/7, you know, looking for fights, looking for chaos, you know, looking to stir up things. That's the type of people that they are, because maybe they're not happy. I don't know. But they're so deep in this shit that, I mean, look at Laura. We've watched her the last week. She's going around starting shit dumpster fires everywhere with all these people, okay? Like a tampon, just inserting herself into these, you know, different situations, jumping up on this person's panel, jumping up on that person's panel. She's so deep in it still. She's so goddamn deep in it. I agree. I didn't see it at the time with Laura, but I did with Steph, with TM Steph. What do you mean, KB Bills? But you know what? I got like sucked in. I did, you know, and now it's kind of funny sitting back and watching other people, you know, not funny, but I'm just saying, like, you know, I see other people that are newer here that are, you know, coming into this shit and they're getting sucked in and to the whole thing. It could drag you down very quickly. I get it. If that's what you're doing, then you really don't have much going on in real life. Yeah, well, that's what it is. When I was like up on the phone with Tiffany talking about YouTube till like 5 o'clock in the morning, I was like, yo, dude, what am I doing with my life? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what am I doing with my life? Like, I need to like, this can't happen, dude. I can't be up until 5 a.m. talking about YouTube shit. I got a kid that I have to get up for and you know, I'm tired all day. Like, this is not healthy. This is, you know, it's draining. She was draining my fucking energy. Yeah, your energy was different with those two. It's hard to see at the moment. I don't know about Steph. I mean, I don't think I wasn't as tight with Steph as I was with like Tiffany and Laura. Like, I didn't talk to Steph on the phone like I did. I think people think I was a lot tighter with her than I actually was. But I really wasn't that tight with her. We talked on the phone a few times, but, you know. But once I saw the same kind of patterns of behavior, I guess, with her, I was done. Well, I didn't like the people she was hanging around with, Steph, personally. The RDA people, no thanks. I don't need those people in my fucking space. You know what I'm saying? I'm a grown-ass adult. If I don't want to be around that type of juju, I'll just fucking walk away from it. I don't want nothing to do with it. I didn't fight with her, really. We had a little I think disagreement on somebody's panel, and then that was it. I didn't, there was no need for me to go after her to come after me. It wasn't like that. I just kind of separated myself. I had a disagreement with the way she handled something. I didn't like the way she handled something, and then that was it for me. I don't have the energy for that girl. She's too, she's new too at the time though. She was deep in the doo-doo. She's probably still deep in it. Who the fuck knows? I don't pay attention to that bitch. I used to wonder how you were able to wake up in the morning and take your son on the bus. I did it. Moonchild Pink, I've always had sleeping issues my whole entire life. So, like, I'm used to being up late and not getting much sleep. I've gotten a lot better in the last couple of years, thanks to melatonin. But I was always wired, like, just because, I guess because ADHD, just very hard to settle myself down and go to sleep. I definitely wasn't staying up till 5 a.m. every night, but I would stay up late, like, on my own, until, like, at least 2 or, sometimes 3, depending. It still happens to me every once in a while. I just, like, can't settle myself down, but it's gotten a lot better. I've been trying to get to bed around, like, 11:30 because I have to. But I still did it. I still got up and got my son on the bus every morning somehow. Even on like 2 hours sleep, I would do it, Anyone really interested in true crime doesn't watch channels where it's constant fighting and drama. I agree with you 100%, YouTube hypocrisy. These comic creators who involve true crime are all about the money. I agree with the first part of that. I can't speak to whether people are all about the money because I don't know what's in their brains or anything. But I definitely, I love the garage gang. I like doing the night streams, but I just can't stay up late like that anymore. I just can't do it. Anyway, I agree with the first part of that though, because I don't look every once in a while. Yeah. Do you check in and you're like, okay, what's going on with this shit? Like, because you're bored, fine. But I am not going into any of these people's streams like, yeah, I want to talk true crime, because I listened for a little while the other day and I was like, dude, this is just all like, I ain't about the getting involved, calling tip lines, calling police stations, contacting the people here. Like, don't get me wrong. I see that guy Seth. I see what he's doing. I think it's wrong, but it's his choice. He's a grown ass man. He obviously enjoys the drama, but let's just ask ourselves the question. Do you think Seth is a happy person? I'm sorry. Like attracts like. Why do you think that guy's hanging out with Betty right now? He's not happy. And before his son went missing, do you think he was happy? That man is not happy in his life. I don't think he lives a very productive life. Yeah, he goes to work and shit, but I'm saying outside of that, he didn't see his son. He didn't have his kid most of the time. He lives by himself. I don't think he has a girlfriend. Do you think he's happy? I don't. I'm not saying, let me just preface that with saying, your happiness should not be contingent on having a boyfriend or girlfriend. I'm not saying that. That's the only way to be happy, because I know plenty of single people that are happy. I'm saying, though, the guy's alone. He's kind of a loner, and you could tell he's very, very, very angry about his divorce still. He's very bitter about the divorce still. And he hasn't moved on, So do you think he's a happy person on a regular basis prior to his son going missing? Now that his son's missing, he's even more unhappy. And so to pass the time, he's getting himself involved, right? Because I feel like that's what draws a lot of people to this app. I'm speaking for myself here too. And getting involved in this shit is when you're going through a time in your life where you're not happy, you're drawn into this shit. It's like, oh, let me watch other people's problems, so I don't have to think about mine right now. That's what draws us in initially. And then, it's either you get really involved in it, which happened to me. It happens to a lot of people, and to distract yourself away from your reality and what's going on. It's almost like a drug, social media, in a sense, right? It's almost like it's a distraction to get away from reality. But the thing is some people are addicted to chaos, right? And they just 24/7 need to be in constant chaos. Like Tiffany, she always used to tell me, it's too quiet right now. We would like settle something, right? And she'd be like, it's too quiet right now. I don't feel right. She felt uneasy all the time when there was nothing going on, when there was no active drama. It made her feel uneasy. And I used to think to myself, girl, like, enjoy the quiet, you know? Like, just enjoy this shit that there's no fucking drama. You're not fighting anybody right now. But she couldn't do it, dude. So then I would notice that she would then go into people's chats and stir the shit because she's addicted to chaos, just like Laura does. Laura goes around constantly stirring the shit with people, different people, because she's fucking completely addicted to chaos, dude. Completely. Like, she literally gets herself involved to the point where, like, she's going in people's chats and she goes into their, lives, and she jumps on panel with people because she knows that it's going to cause some kind of, conflict. Just like she jumped up on Voices for the Voiceless panel the other day. They don't get along, but she knew it was going to cause conflict for Queen Bee if she jumped up on there. So she did it on purpose. I usually watch the drama for comedic relief. I watch it with my partner. We just laugh and roll our eyes. He can't believe the pettiness. Yeah, like that's what I watch it. At this point, I just laugh at it all because I'm just like, this is fucking great. It's not me. I'm not involved in it. Check out the last 8 minutes of BHB video last night. If possible, she was talking about beating kids with a belt. Oh, all right, great. Now it's okay. The whole live was a contradiction. A belt is only $10. $10. Addiction chaos. All right, I'm gonna play this live. This little clip. Before I do that, I need more coffee. So I'm gonna hop on here on my whoa, dude. There's like a serious bird fight going on outside. I'm just going to hop on my, why is this thing asking for my credit card again? What the fuck, dude? I don't understand StreamYards. I pay it every month after I get my YouTube, and for some reason, the week before, it starts charging my credit card. I don't understand. All right. Anyway. Hold on a second. Let me... All right, I'm going to mute myself for one. Can you guys hear me? All right, let's go get a cup of coffee. I just remember that dog fight you broke up. Oh, wait, are you talking about the cats that were fighting recently? That was like not recently. It was like a year ago. There was cats fighting out in front of my house, and I like ran outside and broke it up. I think I played the video on here. The cats were like fucking going crazy at each other. The hair was flying all over the place. Oh my God. I was like, what the fuck? By the way, I just gotta tell you guys, those of you guys that are in my Discord already know this. So I bought this Kool-Aid fucking snow cone maker at Walmart yesterday. And I just have to say, highly recommend. Okay? Highly recommend. It's a ice shaver machine, and it is fucking amazing. For $20. I'll share a link in my community page if anybody's interested in it. It is fucking amazing. My son ate like 30 snow cones yesterday. It's not like, when you're thinking snow cone, it's not gonna come out like the traditional, not like, the snow cones that you get that are like from the ice cream man that are in the plastic. They're kind of hard to bite into. It's not going to be like that because those are kind of like frozen together, but it literally comes out like snow almost. What am I doing? I'm putting ice in my coffee cup. I need water. The only thing I'm not happy with is when we bought it yesterday, you just can't go wrong for $20. It beats the fucking Snoopy snow cone maker because that thing's just doo-doo. That thing's trash. All right? Don't get the Snoopy snow cone maker. I wanted that thing my whole childhood. My mom refused to buy it for me. my friend had it. I was like, I want this Snoopy no-go maker. My mom would not buy it. She like refused to buy that thing, and I didn't know why. Now I know why. Because we got one for my son, and that thing barely like you'll be grinding ice cubes for a month before you get enough for a snow cone with the Snoopy snow cone maker. But anyway, this other one, this Kool-Aid one that I got at Walmart, it's good. It's electric. You press the button and it grinds the ice down. But the only thing I didn't like is they didn't have the Kool-Aid syrup at Walmart. Like they didn't have it in stock because it's a seasonal item, and it's they put it out for summer. Once it sells out, that's it. Because it's like they already got. Bro, I'm shocked that there isn't Halloween shit out already. They got the back to school shit out. It's like, dude, could we just enjoy the summer? Before we start doing this. But anyway, this thing's great. So anyway, I had it. There was no syrup, and it says on the side of the box you could use any juice, drink or whatever, or syrup with your snow cone. So I went to Target, and I was like, oh, maybe they have, some left over, because I know they sell. It's made by that brand Nostalgia. I know you've all seen it in the stores. They make like little mini waffle makers and shit like that. So anyway, I go and get this Koji syrup from Target, and I'm personally, my son loves it. I'm not crazy about it. I feel like it could be a little better, a little sweeter, but nevertheless, it works. Ooh, lemon and sugar could work. Yeah, like you could put your own flavorings in, whatever you want. I would want to know how. I saw a video the other day where somebody put frozen strawberries through it, and I was like, ooh, that's probably good. Think about that. Whew, probably delicious. But anyway, highly recommend. Highly recommend. It comes with one of those like triangle snow cone cups that you could reuse. And I wish it came with the syrup. It really should. It should come with at least one bottle of syrup, but it didn't. So I want to order the Kool-Aid brand on online. You could order it on Amazon or on their website, the Nostalgia website. They sell it. So if you're in the market for a $20 snow cone maker, I highly recommend that. And I'm not like usually into like things like that, but my son got the Snoopy snow cone maker, and it was like I was so disappointed by it. I was like, this sucks. So now we got the Kool-Aid one, and everybody was enjoying snow cones. My son wants to turn it into a business now. He wants to sell snow cones outside. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Dude, this is fucking crazy, man. I'm still testing candles over here. I want to make these candles and just get them on my website, but I wasn't loving the way it was burning. And it's crazy. The size difference in the two wicks is one thread of cotton. One thread. And it's amazing how much of a difference it makes in the burning of the candle. One little thread difference. You know what? I think we can sell the snow cones. There was a girl around the corner that was doing it. But the only problem is like my block where I live, we don't get any traffic on my block. So I don't know. He might have to like go over a block and sit there and do it, because we just don't get the right type of traffic on my block for that. I mean, I'm sure, neighbors and shit, but like my block, people don't really come down here unless you like live here or you're coming to see somebody who lives here. Every once in a while, people cut through it, but a lot of people don't know that there's two ends to my block and they both pretty much lead to the same street. So I don't know. A lot of people don't know that. But anyway, I have to get more paper holders than Sarah. Makes one snow cone in less than a minute. What's that, Sarah? Hold on, I wasn't reading. Oh, yeah, well, Em's is very stylish, KB Bells. She's always sharing her little things. I was going to do like a mini haul video. I don't know about you guys. I guess haul videos aren't that popular these days, but I still like them. But I was like, maybe I should get more stuff because I actually went shopping at Primark, which I was a little weary about at first. And I went shopping there, and they actually have really cute stuff for cheap for vacation. And I was like, oh, all right. And I was going to do like a little mini haul, but I ended up not doing it, clearly. Shit, speaking of that witch, I need to do laundry. No wonder Laura looks like an old leather shoe. What? What? YouTube gave me frown lines. No way. Yeah, Mama Bear Ems used to have a channel. She used to go live, and she was stylish with her little A-line bob. She does her little nails. She got her little makeup thing going on and her cute little outfits. We make 6 different syrups for less than 3 packets for the cool. Oh, get out of here, Sarah. Is there a recipe? Let me know, Sarah. You got my email. If you have like a recipe, could you email it to me? Because we were looking at, they have these little concentrated bottles of Kool-Aid. And my son and I were looking at that, but I was like, oh, I don't know. I was like, I don't know if that's like too much. It might come out too sweet if you put that in there, because like, if you look at how many cups of water goes to that one bottle, it's a lot because it's so concentrated. So I was like, I don't know if we should get those. And then he was saying maybe we could do something with the packets, but I was like, I don't know. I remember Ebbs in the kitchen. Ebbs told, if you guys ever want to hear one of the funniest stories ever, go on my channel. I'm trying to think of the name of the video. It was me and Ems on panel. I think it's called parenting advice, or like what not to do as a parent. I think it was something like that. And it was probably one of the funniest stories I've ever fucking heard in my life from Ems. Go find that live. It's still up. It's still up there. Mama Bear, I don't have any content up. I took everything down. I think, Ems, though, I think you were a good, like, I think if you did like a legit makeup channel, you would have had, you would have gained the following. Like, if you would have just did just makeup and just stuck with that, I really think you would have gained like a legit following, because you're very like easy to listen to. You know what I'm saying? But you also know how to talk and keep people engaged, because a lot of people can't do that. There's a lot of people that just like, I listen to some people and I'm like, dude, like, how does this person even have subscribers? Like, they'll say like 3 words and then like just sit there. Like, I hate to call names out, but like, a Jilly Bean chick that Molly Golightly was friends with. I was like, how do people sit here and listen to her? She's like reading the chat for like 90% of the time, but she's not talking. Like, a lot of people do that. They'll just sit there and they'll like read chat. I think they get like caught up reading chat and they forget that they're supposed to be talking. So, because I'll be honest, it's very awkward when you first start going live on here. Like, the whole like situation is very awkward. So I'm not like downing them, because it is really awkward when you first start coming on here to like navigate being able to have a conversation and talk and keep people entertained and occupied, but then also, read your chat, because you want to pay attention to your chat a little bit. You have to. Could you read every comment? No, because who the fuck wants to sit there, listening to you read every single comment? It's hard. But I remember people, the weird things people get mad at on YouTube. People used to get like mad in chats, like that you didn't see their comment. Like, I used to have people emailing me and like, are you mad at me? You didn't read my comment. I'm like, dude, I didn't even see it. Like, I'm sorry, like, because it happens. Like, how many comments go by? Like, it's easy to miss a couple of comments. But people would get like upset, like if you miss their comment. The new thing now that everybody gets upset about on YouTube, and I see it everywhere, is that people think that people are deleting comments. I even think it sometimes. I thought somebody had me blocked the other day. I was like, does this motherfucker have me blocked? I was leaving a comment. I won't call names out, but I was like, the motherfucker have me blocked right now? Like, what did I do? I got like all self-conscious because I was leaving comments and then I was going to edit them because I always like try to reread my comments and edit them in case I messed up somewhere. And I'm like, I kept getting this error message and I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I'm like, this is weird. So I left 2 comments and both of them had that. And I was like, the first time I was like, maybe my comment got moderated by Google. But the second time when I did it, the same thing happened. And I'm like, all right, this is a different comment now. Maybe this person has me blocked. And that's why I'm getting this error message. And it ended up, they didn't have me blocked, but I thought they might have. And I was like, what the fuck? But people don't realize YouTube's moderating comments. So like, they think people are deleting their comments, but they're not. They're literally just getting eaten. And it happens to me all the time because I'm long-winded. And when YouTube just sees like a long comment, it automatically moderates it. Not all the time, but a lot of the time it does. So it'll automatically moderate your comment, and your comment literally just disappears into thin air. And I have people on my channel like coming on here like, oh, you deleted my comment. And I'm like, no, I didn't, because I don't delete comments. It's very rare that I delete a comment. Like, you know, if you're saying some racist bullshit, I might delete your comment, but I don't delete comments for the most part. Like, I really don't. I don't even remember the last time I deleted somebody's comment. Yes, when you sort by comments newest, you'll see more comments. Yes, that's the other thing, Kate. When you go and you put newest, all of a sudden, all these comments, because sometimes if you go to a video, you'll notice that it'll say like 17 comments, and you'll look and you'll be like, dude, there's like 5 comments here with maybe like 2 replies. Like, where's all the rest of the comments? If you go up and you sort by newest, all of a sudden, all these comments will pop up where you didn't see them before. So like, now I know to do that, you know? So I'll just like, if I see that, I'll be like, wait, that's weird. You know, obviously there's times where you can't tell because there's like 100 and something comments, you know, on bigger channels. But in a smaller group, you know, where if you go in there and you see that the like amount that it says doesn't line up with the amount that's there, a lot of them are just hidden. And when you press newest, they pop up. And I think those are like the comments that are like YouTube finds questionable and it's questionable, but not enough for them to moderate and delete it. So they just kind of put it in like a different category. I don't know how it works. I've noticed if you write certain words, even if you curse, forget it. Your comments got moderated. You're going to be deleted off. But now YouTube has even caught up with like, say if you write VCK for fuck, it'll moderate that even now. Even if you put abbreviations, like the other day, I wrote STFU in my comment, right? I wasn't telling the person. I was kind of just saying it like, get out of here. Like, shut the fuck up, you know? And when I went to go post my comment, I get this warning on there that it's like, are you sure you want to write this? You know, like whatever it said, you know, and it was like giving me like a little reminder of the community guidelines. And I'm like, dude, there's nothing bad in here except for STFU. And I'm like, are you kidding me? So when I erased that, it let me post the comment. It gives you an option. It says post anyway, but I'm like, you know what? I'll just moderate. I'll just edit it out. And I'm like, that has to be what it is. And when I went to go repost it, when I took that out, I went to go repost it. I didn't get the warning again. So like, that's weird. So like, it knows that STFU is bad. It's shut the fuck up, you know? So YouTube knows that that's bad. Even if you wrote, what did I write one day? I think I wrote like jerk, like not even a bad word. Or I wrote stupid or something like that. And it moderated my comment. I got that message and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I wasn't calling anybody stupid or jerk or whatever the fuck it was. I might have been saying like, that's a jerk move, something like that, you know? And it like came up. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? You can't write jerk on here. How do you know I'm not talking about like a jerk chicken? Okay. Or something. It picks up certain words, YouTube, and it auto moderates them. So before you go getting mad at a creator and thinking that they're deleting your comments, just know that YouTube's been modding the shit out of their comment sections everywhere. So, and it sucks because we're being totally censored on this app. And I'm like, I'm against censorship in a sense, you know, because if we're going to have a freedom of speech, then we should have our freedom of speech. But YouTube and all the social media apps are getting way too carried away with the censorship of people. And it's really annoying. Yeah, what if you want to do the jerk? Creators that keep too much of an eye on the content. Wait, hold on. If the creators are keeping too much of an eye on chat, their content would be half-baked. Yeah, exactly. All right, so let me play this clip because it's pretty funny. I think you guys will enjoy it. All right. Oop. All right. Let's play this clip. I gotta explain this clip because this goes back to kind of what we were playing the other day where Laura was getting herself involved in this whole shit with that Britney girl and what's her name? Granny's watching. You know, all of a sudden Laura doesn't like Granny's watching. And so I guess at some point in time it looks like Jays for Justice went up on panel, Granny's panel, I'm gonna assume, because they think that's her background. And they had a conversation about it. So
yeah, and financially expensive and time consuming, and yeah, that's awesome that he does that.
Yeah, it is. So I mean, there are creators out there that are not, you know, competing, and yeah, I just hate when people look at it as competition because it's not.
Sadly,
all right, come on, Jay. You don't look at YouTube like it's a little bit of a competition, girl. Come on.
That's how so many do.
Speaking of which, Perplex had my name in her mouth again last night. Dude, let me just tell you something about that chick, okay? When I first came on the scene, I'm going back to 2018. I had the Watts Discovery. I had just started my YouTube. It blew up.
I just want to say exactly what she's saying here, though, is true. This is all true.
Right? I was so lucky because it really gave me like a push start.
Yeah.
And she contacted me. I didn't know who any of these creators were. The first creators I
This totally happened.
met were Gray Hughes and Molly. I didn't know who this Perplex was. Well, I get an email from her, and I still have it because she wants to bring up shit now. I mean, I'll go back to 2018 if she wants to go back to 2018.
Right, they're all back in
emailed me
2021 and 20. Yeah,
she sent me this weird request. So she says, "Hi Jay, you know my name is Laura. You know she introduced herself. I have a channel called Perplex QT. I want to do a giveaway or a contest on my channel.
Fucking weird.
I'm giving away."
Oh, Orange Butterfly. I have the same question, girl.
A $500. Can't remember if it was a gift card or cat. I can't remember what the fuck she said it was.
Was it a fucking candle?
No. It was like a gift card or money, and it was 500 bones, right?
Oh.
So she says, but I want
500 bones.
to tell my subscribers that it's from you.
What?
So I would love it if you came on my panel, and then we could do this giveaway where you give $500. And I read this. I was like, what the fuck?
That's fucking weird.
Yeah, so I wrote her back and I said, I'm sorry, who are you? I said, and why do you want to use my name to give away money to your subs? And then she wrote me back and she said, fuck you, Jay. You think you're all that? You can fuck off.
Oh, wow.
And I was
Hold on. It gets better because she's actually going to read it.
like, oh my God. Okay. Now I see what you wanted.
Same person since then. Well,
And I'm like, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to lie to your subs and say I'm giving $500.
plus, what if she never produced the money? Then it's all she's probably setting you up to make you look bad. To be honest.
Yeah. What a
Jay comes
mess.
over here, offers 500 to one of my subs, and then never gives up the money.
What a mess.
That's just so weird.
And that was when I was new, and I was just like, damn, I'm glad that.
Ooh, Yankee candles are half priced on Amazon for those that don't want to buy from Perp. And my candles will be, I don't know how much they'll be because I got to figure that out still, but they'll be up on my website sometime soon. Dude, I've never tested any of my candles this much. Like, usually I'll do a couple of different tests and I'm like, okay, I'm comfortable with this. This one, I don't know what it is, the vessel, I can't get it like 100% where I want it to be. So I was about to do it, and then I just was like, no, I can't. So now I'm running 3 more tests. I'm running 2 wicks in one wick, and then if this one wick is too much, then I'm gonna go, and that's it. I can't, I tested many different wicks in this one vessel, and I just can't find one that's like perfect for it. It's like Goldilocks over here. It's like this one's this one's not enough. But I found one that works. It's not working to the potential that I want it to, but it does work. But I just wanted to make sure. I've tested, I can't even count how many of these candles I've tested. I think I've wasted like 2 16-ounce bottles testing this one candle. So, yeah. It's been a nightmare.
I listened to my gut.
Yeah,
instead
that's
of trying
weird.
to be friendly,
Right.
you know?
She always escalates quickly, though.
Oh, she
Stormy. That's
pisses
who
me
and
the
what
fuck
she
off.
is. Unbelievable.
Oh yes, you know what? I didn't even notice Granny's watching. Said that she's 100% right. She escalates quickly. That's a great way to explain that.
At one point, she's telling everybody we're such good friends and we're real life friends, and we weren't. We weren't. It was
Laura does that with everybody. I said that recently. She pretends that she's like really good friends with people when like I think they're just like acquaintances, you know, more or like maybe they've had a couple of private conversations, but like in her head they're like really good friends. Like she called me her best friend. I'm like, dude, I barely know you. What do you mean I'm your best friend?
weird. And now, she's trying to use my name to get her dead ass 20+ K subscriber views up. When you're getting under 80 in your chat with 20K subs, you need to consider it's you. But use my name, Laura. Use Jay's name. Do
Can't disagree there. You got to start by asking.
whatever you got to do to dig yourself out of that hole. But you are that hole, and you will always be that hole.
Nothing
Doesn't matter what
changed.
catchy name you use for this month, next month, or next year. You will always be the shit you are.
True.
Yeah, it's
Granny knows this because essentially they're the same.
just like, God,
No comment.
dang. And then her and Voices were, and I don't want to start, trouble, but they were sitting over there talking about me and then saying that I was trying, I'm here on your channel. This is the conspiracy we have. You ready? I'm here on your channel to get you to 100,000 subs.
That doesn't even make sense. Why
That's
we're even
our
here fucking
plan.
15?
That's our plan.
Beef eggs we'll talk about.
Why would that even? Well, I would appreciate that word.
You know
you're
what?
saying,
It's
but why would
probably
that
because
even
I
be your
offered to
thing?
help you with your streaming.
Right.
And I'm doing that
Beef eggs for yours. I might make the other one, the bigger one.
just because I like helping people who I see like potential with on
Right.
this platform,
And to be honest, that was never even stated publicly. Like, what are like your
Oh, I guess it wasn't, was it?
no? What are they? Some haters? Like, oh, well, Jay, is that where your plan's a very nice plan compared to the plans these type of bitches come up with? So thank you for being a decent person.
I wouldn't go that far. Jay's had her history here. You know, to be fair, she's had her history here pretending to be Chris Watts' girlfriend and calling into Oni's show, right? What else has she done? You know, she used to promote BHB and JLR both. So she's she's had her history here.
Like, what? Oh, I'm gonna help Jay get. Yeah, she's trying to get Granny up to
Stupid.
100K. It doesn't even make sense. I'm not even at 15. Like, what? They're so weird.
Yeah, it is very weird. Okay, can I share my screen for a second?
Yes.
Because I like to come with receipts.
Why would she compare
So I
herself
don't
to
have
a
to-
lawyer and meteorologist? Odd, because she's odd.
Granny's watching escalate shit just like Laura does. What she was saying though is that Laura escalates quickly. Like, in other words, like she jumps. When you say something to Laura, she just like goes from like 0 to fucking like insane. You know what I'm saying? In like 2.2 seconds.
She
So I
doesn't
don't
wanna
have
face
to
reality.
revisit this shit.
I don't watch Granny enough to really have an opinion on it, I guess.
Yes, ma'am. I mean, it's just there's so many can pull it. She's just so bizarre.
And I'm sorry, I went back to
For it.
2019, not 2018.
Cool.
But here we go.
One year
Thursday,
Same shit.
than mine.
January 10th, 2019.
All right. What she's about to read. All right, I'll wait until she's done reading.
Girl, I have to say I'm fucking blown away. And
This is from Laura. This is from Laura to her in 2019 when they didn't even know each other, who each other was.
way jealous that you added almost 10K subscribers in 30 days. That is amazing. Like, truly fucking freaking amazing. So I am giving you a heads up if people wonder why I'm using your name. I am holding a contest starting tomorrow. That if I get 10,000 subs by Valentine's Day, I will be giving away, this is it, 2 $500 trips or $500 in cash for 2 winners. And I'm going to
Laura was giving away a total of $1,000. Like, where did she get that?
say it's because of you that this contest is happening. So it would be awesome if we did something together in about 2 weeks or so and joke around about progress and stuff. Honestly, that is amazing for a small YouTuber. It took me 180 videos over 2 years to have 1.4 million views and shit. You are at 3 million already. Excellent job.
Laura, it took me less than a year to get 1 million views. Sorry.
Look at this. Look at this. I am sure you will hear about it as I am starting on Kelsey's case tonight. I have been doing it, but only for Patreons. Tomorrow I'm uploading. I will send you my J is for Justice giveaway video when it's done.
My J is for justice.
All right, so let me hold on. I just want to answer somebody in the chat because somebody said, "What's with everyone selling candles? Am I missing something?" I don't know if everybody's selling them, Cassie. I know a lot of people are. I don't know why. I can't explain that, but I have a website I mostly sell like other things, but candles are like a small little part where I make candles just because I make the vessels, and so I make candles because what else am I really gonna put in the vessels that I make? But yeah, I don't know. Laura started a candle company, and basically everybody copied her. That's probably what her answer would be. My answer would be is just that I don't know. People want to sell candles to make some extra money. I don't know. It's probably they think it's an easy thing to get into. And yes, and J for J had a boyfriend named Georgia Dog who used to troll me and Ems actually when she'd go live. Yeah, me too. That person trolled me too. It's fucking weird. But yeah, that's that. Okay. But back to this email. Fucking all right. Laura read this. So when I first met Laura back in 2019, she read this to me. She was like, "Oh my God, J for Justice is such a bitch." And I'm like, "What happened?" You know? So she read me this email. She opened the email up while we were on the phone and she read it to me. And I gotta be honest with you guys, I thought it was the weirdest fucking thing in the world. Like, I was like, what? Like, I don't know. I would never do such a thing. That's when I just noticed, like, Laura's just like a very forward, you know, pushy type of person who has like no, what's the word? No boundaries? I don't know, maybe, I guess. Like, I would never do this. Like, I don't know. I just thought it was so weird. I'm like, you're like, I didn't even really understand what exactly she was proposing to J for Justice. Like, I was trying to think in my head, like, how would this benefit J for Justice? But also, why do you need to use her name? And the other day, we were talking about this, right? About how Laura social climbs, right? She's like talking about, you know, I go for the gold. I'm going to go for this person and that person and da 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 da. You know, if I want to make it big. But this is a great example of how Laura social climbs, where she saw Jay was, you know, on this. Jay split up from Kay, started her own channel, and she was one of the first people to start posting a lot of the Chris Watts body camera videos. She got them. She got her hands on those, and she started posting them. And so obviously her channel just started blowing up, just like Plunder. Plunder started posting Shenan's videos, and people just started flooding into her channel because the case was really popular. Everybody was into it, and they were, you know, wanted to see these things. So, you know, Jay was lucky at that point in time. Like, she put the work in and invested the money or whatever she had to do to get the videos, and she started posting them on her channel, and, you know, people started like to subscribe to her. No couth, no breaks. Yeah, exactly. So she read this to me, and I'm like, that's just like so weird. Like, I could never picture myself doing this, like emailing another creator and being like, hey, I'm going to use your name for a contest. Like, I just didn't understand how Jay's name tied into like Laura just wanting to have a contest. Cause like, there's videos out there, and when I first started my channel back in the day, like, I would watch some of these videos that like give you tips on how to grow your channel and everything like that, and like, you know, doing collaborations with people, doing giveaways or contests or whatever, you know, on your channel. Like, those are ways to, you know, get more subscribers and shit like that they say. So I could tell Laura watched these videos too, you know. But anyway, God, dude. So yeah, I mean, so like, I didn't understand. Like, if you want to do a giveaway to grow your channel, that's fine, you know, like, but like, I didn't understand why she needed Jay to like play a role in this. Like, it's just weird. It's like, you're going to give this money away in the name of Jays for Justice. Like, I was like, what? Like, I just didn't understand it. I thought it was very fucking bizarre. Thought it was very fucking weird, you know? And like, I didn't blame Jay for having, which you're going to hear in a second, the, you know, reaction that she had. What's the site? My website? Hold on a second. I'll grab the link to it. Give me 1 second here. All right. I don't have any candles up as of yet, but I hopefully will in the next couple of weeks once not even weeks, hopefully within the next week, because I'm sorry, I just have like a problem sometimes with things being perfect. Dolly sells soaps, I think. I don't think he sells candles. He might. I don't know. I don't really watch him. But there's my website in case anybody's interested. Why is it? An error occurred on YouTube. This is usually temporary. Wait a moment and then try again. Okay, it won't let me fucking do this for some reason. Okay, hopefully that worked. That's my website. Anyway, yeah, so I don't know. This shit was just fucking weird, okay? I thought it was weird. I was like, you don't know Jays for Justice. It's not like somebody you made a friend. You know what I'm saying? Like if they were friends and they started talking to one another and then Laura said that, I think it would still kind of be weird, but not as weird as like literally just like approaching Jays for Justice out of the clear blue sky, not knowing her, not ever having, you know, a conversation with her. It's even more weird. That's Laura for you.
This video. Hey, Siobhan,
Yes!
welcome back. Wow.
So I wrote her back and I said, I am confused as to who you are and why you think it's okay to use my name without permission to get subs.
And Laura read me this too. She read me Jay's response.
Please elaborate. She puts,
I didn't hear what happened after this though. That I didn't hear. And it's so funny, Laura's response. Like what Jay wrote, I don't think that was that bad. She was just basically like, why are you using my name? Like, this is so weird, you know? I don't think it was a bad response necessarily, you know? And, oh my God. Listen to how Laura responds to that. It's crazy. Oh, Dolly is also selling men's body spray. I have many things to say about Dolly. Many hygiene products. Yeah, well, I wouldn't buy anything from that man. Sorry.
LOLOL. Don't crack me up. I don't need your subs, Jay. Believe me on that. But although I have never spoken to you before, it now all makes perfect sense.
After just asking her if she could use her name, this is her response.
I was a subscriber until 3 minutes ago. You obviously have no clue about YouTube. Nice clickbait title, by the way. But you didn't use Go Lightly. Nah, not you. Don't worry. I won't use your name. I wouldn't give you the honor. I didn't realize.
I wouldn't give you the honor. It's like, Laura, you're begging her to use her name for your benefit. And now you're like, oh, no, I wouldn't give you the honor. Like, okay.
You were as fake as everyone said you were. After I gave you the benefit of the doubt. Best of luck to you. You won't survive on YouTube with that attitude. I would rather build my following based on talent, not build it in someone else's videos.
Okay, so if that was the case, why did you even ask her to use her fucking name and do this stupid giveaway? Why are you doing the fucking giveaway even? Like, this is, dude, that is such a fucking childish response to, like, what was said. Like, how about just saying, oh, okay, you know, thank you. I just thought it would be a good idea. Or maybe just not even addressing it after that because whatever. Laura's like, you're never going to make it. You know, you're this, you're that. Acting like, you know, like Laura's too good for her. Meanwhile, it's like, okay, Laura, well, you look like an idiot now because you already asked her if you could use her name. So you can't backpedal. There you go. Great way to say it. You can't backpedal now and be like, oh, no. You know, you suck. I don't even want anything. I don't need you. Like, oh, my God.
Don't flatter yourself, Jay. I gave you a compliment and you took it like you're some big star.
What?
Give me a break. Have a good day. I'm sorry I bothered.
The whole fucking email was, Jay, your sub count's amazing. I want to ride off
Yeah,
of it. Can
butter
I do a
in my
giveaway of
ass.
your name?
Basically.
Butter
Right.
in my ass. Then I said, nice backpedal. Good luck, Laura. And then she says,
Nice backpedal.
Okay.
wait, no,
That's how
I
she
think
still
that's,
talks.
okay. No, I wrote that.
Oh, this is you. This is your
I put, okay. I know all about YouTube. I gained 8,000 subscribers in 30 days based on my content. I have people who actually want to collaborate with me because of what I bring to the table.
Thank you, Cassie. Appreciate that.
You're right. I didn't use Go Lightly. It was a joke between her and I. I don't need her name to get views on a video of exclusive photos of Chris Watts that no one has ever seen. Fake? LOL. Okay, Laura Keck, you're just a jealous hater. And no,
Oh, I didn't realize that was in there.
I would never give permission for you to buy subscribers using my name. I also saw the way you talked to Mike at Underground, begging him to have him on your channel. He saw right through you. This is the only time and energy I will be giving you from this point
Oh, wait, there was another person that she was begging to have on her channel. I didn't know that. I didn't even realize that when I listened to this yesterday.
forward. Have a good one. So she says, begging him on my channel? Are you fucking kidding me? Jay, you are a joke. Jealous hater of what? Because you sucked Molly's asshole and she feels bad for you and you three and pities you because she thinks she is so much prettier than and better than all of you. She is nice to you. I was doing him a favor. I personally think he's creepy as fuck.
She's asking somebody to come down. Oh, his dad with a phone. Yes. Oh, my God, Casey. I remember that dude. Isn't she like called the cops on him?
And I turned him down, actually. I can prove it as well. Oh, and posting Chris Watts discovery videos isn't content, Jay.
It isn't?
Don't worry, though.
It's not content. Trust me, if Laura had the money to invest and to get those videos, she would have been posting them up on her channel.
I'm sure Kay will have plenty of stories on air that will take away the little 8K subs you got from sucking on Molly's tit.
I thought you got it from the...
This was my welcome to YouTube.
Right. I thought you got that from your exclusive Watts content. Now it's for sucking Molly, who thinks she's prettier than
That was my welcome to fucking YouTube. While my mom was on hospice, all this was going on.
All right. Well, now she's being dramatic because, first of all, that was not your welcome on YouTube. You were already on YouTube for a little bit, but, you know, nobody knew what you know, unfortunately, that her mom was so sick. I think we found out afterwards, but...
Wow. I think you want to let her falsely claim to her audience that you were
Yeah, Laura's emotionally stunted. She's a child.
giving away 500.
Yeah. And then when I didn't, it's like, okay, I guess I made the right choice, you weirdo.
Right.
You weirdo.
I mean, we're literally went from like, I'm not sure why he thinks it's okay to use my name. You know, her telling you how great you are to suddenly being like, fuck you.
I know.
It's so weird.
I'm saying these people don't ever change. When they show you who they are, listen. And if someone keeps running back to someone like this, don't welcome them back. Don't excuse it. Don't say, oh, that's just how she is.
Dude, I'm going to agree 100% with Jay for Justice right there, man. Because that's so true. Stop it. Laura always has an excuse. Like that reaction to Jay being weirded out by a weird fucking email. I mean, I'm sorry. That email is fucking weird. I don't care what way you want to slice it. That's just fucking weird to email somebody and be like, hey, it's the same way. She's still doing the same thing, just like she did the other day with Brittany and Justin. You know, it's like, hey, you know, get in contact with me. And then on the spot, while the girl's sitting in her chat in front of however many people are in there, Laura's like proposing this fucking deal that Brittany might not want to be a part of for a fucking free candle. You know what I'm saying? Like, she might not want to do that. You know, it's like, I don't know. Sometimes people just don't want to get involved with shit like that. But, like, Laura's putting her on the spot, like, hey, promote my candles, and, you know, here's the deal. And it's not a very good deal, Laura. Sorry. To sit there peddling your fucking candles for one free candle every 10 you sell, like, I'm sorry. I don't think that's worth it. You'd have to give me a little fucking more incentive than that. Especially if you're still sending people shit that has, you know, fucking smudges on it and all that other shit. You know, you can't expect other people to be pushing things for you. I mean, for me personally, I gotta believe in a product to push it. I'm not gonna be pushing something that is garbage. So yeah, for a free fucking candle, Ems, she wants people to sell 10 candles. This was her deal. Okay, I played it the other day, but this is the deal. She's like, oh, I'll give I'm gonna send you a free candle or 2 free candles, right? And then you review them. If you like them, then, you know, your subscribers will get a 20% discount code. So again, that benefits Laura. That doesn't benefit the person who's like peddling them. Like she's acting like that's some type of benefit to the person who's fucking doing this for her. It's like, no, Laura, that benefits you, you know? So her subscribers get a 20% discount code. And then Laura, if you sell 10 of them, 10 candles come from, I guess, your coupon code, I guess. That's how she'll track it. Then you get a whole free candle. And I guarantee you it's like one of the smaller ones that she sells, not the bigger ones. But I'm like, to me, like, I'm sorry, that's just not worth it. You know? Like me having to, like, I don't know, some people might not want to make their fucking channel a commercial for candles. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, like, people do that shit. It's not, she's not out of, you know, her mind doing these things. There's a lot of people that do sponsorships on here, like for HelloFresh. But I guarantee you, Christina Randall, she does HelloFresh, or she used to. I don't know if she still does. But, like, I guarantee you she gets more than, like, 1 free HelloFresh meal a month or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, she probably gets some money, but she probably also gets, like, you know, maybe gets, like, a discount or some kind of, you know, maybe she gets a free HelloFresh subscription or something, which is kind of worth it, you know? But I'm sure there's definitely a better incentive for her that she has to stop her whole entire video, you know, every video she does, and do a little 30-second commercial about, you know, HelloFresh so that she could make her money, you know? Otherwise, she wouldn't be doing it. But for 1 free candle, every 10 you sell, I don't know if that's worth like turning your channel into a fucking, you know, energy candles commercial for. It's fucking weird, dude. It's fucking weird. But what's even more weird was the fucking $1,000 Laura was gonna give away in the name of J for Justice. Like, and she sees nothing wrong with this. She's like, it's networking. It's fucking networking. You know? Yes, that's right. The Kelsey Birth case. You're so right. That's true. Didn't he get like arrested or some shit, that guy? I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah. I mean, a free candle, that's like slave labor. Like, here you go. Right. Well, that's the whole thing. She sends 2 free candles for free. What if her review is bad? I don't know. It's a great question, Sarah. Like, she sent me free candles with that expectation that I was going to, like, promote them on my channel. And I just couldn't do it. I couldn't fucking do it. Because, you know, the price that she was charging, I've talked about this a million times, but I just, like, I received it, and, like, the candle itself burned okay, but the way I received the packaging, all of it, okay? And for the price that she was charging, I just couldn't, like, do it. I just couldn't do it. I wonder if I have it. I wonder if I have it somewhere. I probably do. I started filming a video for her, and then I just couldn't do it. I like sat down and I was like, dude, I can't do this. Like, and I was friends with her at the time, but I was just like, dude, like, the way you sent this to me, I cannot tell people in my chat to go spend this type of money and they're going to get something with a label that's peeling off. I can't, in good faith, do that to somebody. So, until she improved her product, I just wasn't going to be, you know, doing that. Doesn't she have some candles? No, Ella. She has candles marked for sale. Okay, so they're for sale. They were $40-something, but they've been marked out and they're $27 now, but they never were marked up to that other price. And they're supposedly on sale, even though it's the same exact candle that she sells already for $27, but she has it listed as a, quote, sale on her website. I also heard that if you opt in to her subscription, I guess she had a subscription box. I don't know if she still has it. So you have to pay for 3 months of the subscription up front. But here's the problem. There's no way to cancel the subscription. So somebody emailed me recently about this, that they opted into her subscription candle box. They had to pay 3 months up front, and then there was nowhere for them to cancel it. So they literally had to cancel their credit card to cancel the subscription. Now, that's, you know, that's why I would never get involved in something like that, because I have no idea how to fucking, you know, do something like that. How much would 10 of Laura's candles amount to? Well, it would come out to $270. So, you know, so you sell 10 candles, she makes $270, and you get a free candle out of that. So $27 of that, or give or take, because she has to pay for shipping too, you know, she gets to keep the rest. Too much work. Sorry. For a free fucking candle, no thank you. No fucking thank you. You can't cancel 3 months up front. And I asked the person, does it tell you that you had to pay 3 months up front? And I'm pretty sure they said yes. But I never heard of that before. I never heard of doing a subscription where you have to pay for it like that. I don't know. Then again, I'm not like a subscription box person, so I never, you know, paid for one. I just don't know if that, hold on, let me see if it's still on her website. I'm just curious now. And I don't know if she has, I know she has mystery boxes now, but she had subscription boxes. I don't know if she still has those, but yeah, that's what I was told. I have no reason not to believe this person. Gift sets. Hold on a second. Oh my God, what happened there? Oh my God. Oh my God. Houston, we have a problem. Jesus. All right. Sorry. I'm gonna stop. Every time I look at this thing, I fucking realize it. And in case you don't, you know what? I might as well just show this because in case you don't believe me, I want you to see that I'm not making this shit up. Hold on. She has things marked here. In case you weren't here the other day, but you see this? It's marked $46 off. It says sale, and then it's $27. This one's marked $30 on sale for $27. Okay? But it's the same, as you can see, it's the same fucking thing as the rest of them. And they're all $27. So I don't know how that's a sale. Like, I don't know how that could be a sale when it's the same fucking price as every other candle that's the exact same size. And I don't know, dude. I just don't know. Like I don't know. What I was laughing at was this before. Mrs. I don't use any AI, but what's going on here? Somebody went off the rail. It went off the rail. But she'll, like, never fix this. Like, Laura, fix that. That is not, like, legal, I don't think. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Hold on. Candle Club, is this it? Let's see. Candle of the Month Club is our distinguished candle subscription program designed to empower you each month with a new blend and self-affirmation, meticulously curated based on your preferences. As a member, you will be the first to experience exclusive limited edition scents and products, ensuring a consistent opportunity to enhance your environment with a new exquisite candle every month. All right. Did we mention it's also free shipping? And then I don't see where it says that you have to pay. Oh, I guess, all right, there's an option where you could prepay 3 months. Oh, so you don't have to, unless you change that. I don't know when this person did this. Okay, so maybe they did that then. They prepaid and then went for a 3-month thing, I guess, to save 25%, even though it says 10%. I'm confused. But where do you cancel it is the question. Like, there has to be an option for you to cancel the subscription. There should be, but who knows? Who knows? 10 sold in the last 18 hours. Sure, Dan. Look at this. You can't even read the fucking label, Laura. And she's trying to still convince people that she's not using AI. You cannot even read what's on this label right here. Do you guys see this? She ain't using AI though, guys. Look at this. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Why is it on this? Why does that happen? You guys see that? I don't know why it keeps switching. Hold on. I'm not gonna not touching my mouse. But you're gonna tell me that you printed that shit out and took a photograph of it. Where's the outline of the label? Where? Dan. But you see this? Look, you can't read this. You're gonna tell me this ain't some AI. There's 2 of them right here. This one looks fake. I don't know what's going on there. Oh, fuck. I don't know why it keeps going to the other picture. Like, I don't care about the other picture. But this is completely illegible right here. I don't even know what that says. The D is messed up. The E is messed up. The curve in the E is messed up. This is messed up. This is messed up. The G is messed up. This is all messed up. This is completely illegible. This label is completely... It's like a Monet. It's like good from far, but far from good. When you look at it far away, you're like, oh, all right. Yeah. And then when you're like, wait a second, what the fuck does that say? What the fuck does that say? What does that say? Something. I don't know. You tell me. I don't know why it keeps switching. I'm not touching anything. I'm not doing anything, but it keeps switching. I don't know why she does this. Why she photoshops her name on the inside of the box flap, because, like, who would ever do such a thing? But, okay. Like, that's not what you get. You don't get a box that has her name printed on there. But no, guys, she took all these pictures. She proved it by not proving it, by showing a bunch of pictures that she didn't actually take. Like, I would love to hear her explanation as to why this happens. You know, why did your letters become fucking lorem ipsum over, which isn't even lorem ipsum, because lorem ipsum is fucking, for graphic designers, people use lorem ipsum, it's called, and it's a horrible word for me to say with my list, but it's basically just jibber jabber, okay? Like sentence structure, but just words that are all jumbled up that don't mean anything. And you use that as a layout, right? So like say if you're doing like a layout and you want to put information there to show, to represent where the words will be, but you don't have the words yet. So there's a thing called lorem ipsum, and you could just go and copy it and paste it just to take up room to show where, you know, it represents the words that will be there if you're, you know, doing a layout. And what the fuck is going on over here? I just noticed that there's like a random flower just sprouting out of the fucking back of this thing. No, this ain't AI. It ain't AI, bruh. But this ain't even lorem ipsum, because lorem ipsum is actual legible letters. So I would, you know, I could say, oh, maybe it's lorem ipsum, but it's not. It's not. It's fucking just, I don't know. So that's what I'm saying. Like, what's the explanation? Fuck, why does this stupid thing keep changing? Can you guys even see this? Okay. Why does this keep changing? I just want to zoom in. All right, I'm not even going to touch it. You guys can see where the mouse hand is, hopefully. And that doesn't say words. And you're going to tell me that this is not photoshopped? And when I say photoshopped, I don't mean that you went into Photoshop, right? And hold on. I'm going to make this bigger because I know on the phone screen it could be pretty small. I'll put myself down there. You're going to tell me that that's a picture that you took with your camera with the label on there. You made the label. You printed the label out. You taped it to the fucking vessel, put it on a counter, and took a picture of it. That's what you're going to go with. The lie detector test determined that was a lie. Because why would you print a label out where you can't even read the fucking words right there? The above garden, what does that say? I can see it's trying to say candles, but it doesn't. Energy candles, maybe? I don't know. Why does she do this? See, look, it's so weird. From far away, it kind of looks like you can see it. What the fuck? What kind of voodoo fucking magic is going on here? Did you guys see that? Wait a second. I'm looking at it on your guys' screen, and when it's not zoomed in, it looked like it said energy candles, but when I zoomed into it, it fucking... What the fuck kind of voodoo shit is this? Hold on. Oh, the picture's not getting bigger, just her. What the fuck? Do you guys see that? Look right here. It looks like it says Energio, but it looks like it says it. And then when you zoom into it, what the fucking fuck? That is not even words when you zoom into it. How is this happening? What the fuck is going on here? I'm so confused, guys. Hold on. I need to go on the StreamYard side and see what you guys are seeing. Okay, yeah. When you zoom into it, it just goes cock-a-doo-doo. Cock-a-doo-doo. I don't know what's happening here or here, where the stroke of the letter. There's some weird thing here. And this is just, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know. Oh, I'm showing you guys and you can't see me. I'm pointing to the D's nuts, bitch. All right, sorry. I didn't even mean to like look at this, but I'm just saying, you know, that ain't a deal to me, Laura. Sorry. But just because a couple of weeks ago, she's like, oh no, I put the labels on and took pictures of it. And she's showing pictures on her live stream. And now I'm looking at this again. And I'm like, you really are still going with that story, right? If you look at the D right there, right? That's like a, I don't know, it's weird. Okay, but the stroke of the letter is uneven, which it's not supposed to be because this is like some type of Futura avant-garde whatever font, right? And it's supposed to be even. It's not even wrapped perspective wise the right way, but okay, fine. And then this is, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. The G got warped and the T got warped, and then like the letters are warped. And then this thing's, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know. I don't know. Candle covers with Genius. Thank you, Beefers. I've been, this candle smells like it's gonna burn out. This is actually a good scent. Oh, this one just self-extinguished. Okay, never mind. I have the Georgia Peach. It's actually a good scent. You know what I can't wait? I can't wait to make fucking Christmas candles. Because I love Christmas scents. Tubero is a 1st century Roman jurist and historian. Really? Tubero. I ordered tuberose for Ms. Blue, and I didn't test it. I told her, I'm not testing this, so I don't know how it's going to burn, but I'm going to make you a candle with it, okay? So she got the candle. I personally am not a fan of tuberose out of the bottle. It was like, whoa, knock your socks off. It's strong. But I'd love to know what it smells like in a candle, because, dude, the weirdest thing happened the other day. I was making the candles. I had the shot glass. I use a little measuring glass to measure the, it's like a Pyrex or some shit, whatever. And I had a little tiny bit of oil in it. Well, I don't know how this all came to be, but I have the feuds. It's a vape thing. So somehow the end of the charger fell into my glass. And I'm a little concerned about this. The oil from the candle melted the charger. It melted the plastic on the charger. I'm like, oh, that's not good. I don't know what happened. And the weirdest thing happened, though. The scent that I was using, which is Midsummer's Night Dream or whatever, mixed with the fucking plastic. And it smelled like, you know what it smelled like? It smelled like the new car scent. It's so weird. When you first smell that scent out of the bottle, the Midsummer's Night Dream or whatever it's called, when you smell it out of the bottle, it smells like a mixture of men's cologne and Listerine. You know, but when you smell it in the candle, it doesn't smell like that anymore. You don't smell that like Listerine smell that's in there. It's weird. It almost has like this weird peppermint smell. So when you smell the scents straight from the bottle, it's not, it smells so different than when it's actually burning in the candle. So I don't know why I just told you guys that story, but I thought it was so weird because my son got in the car and I had brought the charger in the car with me. I didn't know that it fell in the oil thing. And I bring the charger in the car with me and I'm like, because that's where it belongs. And I'm like, I'm smelling. I'm like, did you spray something in here? I'm like, it smells like the new car scent. And he's like, no. So I'm like, I picked the charger up. I'm like, oh my God, what's all over this thing? It was like gooey looking. And I start wiping it and it's just like black shit coming off. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, how did this black stuff get on here? And I'm thinking maybe it was in my bag and my eyeliner got on it. So I actually went back inside the next day. When I redid the candles, I had a little bit of oil left in there. So I put the charger in there and I was like, did this oil melt the fucking charger? And sure enough, it did. But it was weird because when it melted the charger plastic, it smelled like fucking the new car scent. I don't know if you guys know that. That was my dad's favorite scent in his car. When you buy those little Christmas trees, he used to buy the new car scent. But regardless, I don't know. I just thought that was so weird. I'm like, how did it end up smelling like the new car scent? I'm like smelling the charger. I'm like, why does this charger smell? I was so confused the other day when I picked the charger up. At some point in time, it fell in the oil bottle and it was just sitting on my counter. I probably didn't notice it, So I'm like sitting there smelling the charger. I'm like, why does this charger smell like the new car scent? I'm so confused. I had no idea what happened. And then I finally figured it out because I'm like, it smells just like the a little bit. It smells like the oil I was using for the candles the other day. I'm like, what happened here? It was like a mystery. I had to solve it. But it was pretty cool. I love this scent. What, the new car scent? That's my dad, was like his favorite scent. So anytime I smell it, it just reminds me of my dad. But yeah, all right, let's get Laura's fucking weird shit off the screen here. Anyway. So yeah, if you sell 10 of her candles, you get a free one. And she's like, I bet you people are doing that behind the scenes. And like, dude, look, I would love to grow my business and everything. And I'm not asking, you know what? I will give shout out to Forgotten Whispers because she has taken it upon herself and she has shared my website a few times. And I really do appreciate it. But I feel weird, and maybe that's why I'm not a good salesman. Like, I feel weird asking other people to put my website in their chat. Like, I would never do that. I don't know. I just feel odd. And I'm not saying she's wrong for asking other people. Like, that's cool. It's fine. You're a business. You want to grow. It's not wrong. I think it's wrong to ask other people to promote it with such a small incentive, you know? I mean, just like here's one free candle. Just pimp the shit out of my candles. Like, that's kind of wrong. You're asking them to take time, review your candle, right? Which is, okay, that's a fair exchange, a free candle for a review, okay. But then you're asking for more than that, you know. Now you're asking for them to, like, pimp your candles out and, like, you're just going to give them one free candle, that's it? I don't know. Every 10 sales. So every $270 you make, you give them that? Like, I don't know. I don't know how, I don't know. But I don't like asking people to do that for me, and I never would. Just because I'm not, like, pushy. Like, I feel like, you know, if I post my website on my thing, and that's my advertisement, you know, to people. Here you go. Boop. Just going on the, you know, community page. And then thank you to you guys who posted in the chat. Like Bferg, she always posts my link in the chat, and I appreciate that too. But the only other creator that's ever shared my website pretty much, I think, is Forgotten Whispers. And if I'm forgetting somebody else did, you know, forgive me. But I've seen her do it quite a few times, and I'm like, that's so nice of her to do that, you know? But I would never ask her to do that. Like, she did that on her own, and I'm like, that's fucking awesome, especially given the fact that, like, she lives in, you know, Canada, and I did ship one person to Canada. I don't even know if that person ever got their necklace. But I'm like, I'm just like, you know, I don't know. I feel weird about asking people to, like, do that. Like, oh, yeah. Do you guys want to watch it just for old time's sakes? Let's watch Starlights. Where was that? Was that on her Starpunk channel? I can't remember where that was. Hold on. Or is it on her regular channel? Where is Starlight? Bro, I also have to apologize to you guys the other day. I literally, like, my ADHD kicked in so bad when we were listening to the live with Laura, and what happens is when I get like that, I start, like, getting anxiety. Like, I start getting anxious because, like, I just can't stop thinking how I need to just get the fuck up and move around a little bit. And I can't find Starlight's. Is it her Starpunk channel? I can't remember where she did that. But anyway, when we were listening to Laura and Sin on panel, like, I could not, like, mentally handle it anymore. I was starting to just be like, all right, dude, I'm gonna, like, I'm getting so fucking anxious right now because I just couldn't follow it, dude. I had no idea what was going on. It was just overwhelming my senses, I guess. And I started getting, like, I need to get up and get away from this fucking computer and this desk, and I just need to walk around and do something. I started getting that anxious feeling I used to get. I remember when I was a kid in school and you were stuck, like, watching, like, assemblies or some shit. I would sit there and start getting, like, anxious because I was like, I can't sit still this long. I'm starting to, like, buzz, you know, like, I feel it in my whole body is, like, kind of boiling. Like, I just need to get up and get out this energy. I don't have ADHD, and I was going to Didn't Sapphire Jules play it recently? Ooh, I don't know. Did she? I thought it was on her regular channel. Hold on. I played it a while back. Hello, Starlight. Let's see. What was Laura's candle company called? Maybe that'll be a good way. It was like Intrepid Candles. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it that way. Intrepid Candles. What a fucking stupid name. Alright. Oh shit, I didn't know Midwestern Stalker Mary did a review of her candles. Ginger Locks. Holy shit, did you guys know this many people did reviews back then? I didn't know. I did not know. Shout out to Andy Cruz. Oh my god, I still owe Andy Cruz a hand candle. I just saw this and I was like, oh shit, Andy Cruz, I forgot. I owe him a hand. I ordered a new hand mold because I thought mine was damaged. The little hand that's holding the little tea light candle. I ordered a new mold because I thought mine was ripped. And I get the new mold yesterday, and guess what? It has the rip in the same exact spot, so I think the rip is, like, purposeful. It's supposed to be there to help release the mold. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Wait a second. Laura has another channel called Intrepid Luxury Candles. How many fucking channels does this woman have? I don't see Starlight's fucking thing here. Dude, are you serious? And then she has one called Energy Candles? Bro, what in the actual fuck? I'm subscribed to this? This must have been one of her old channels. Oh yeah, definitely is. See, like, this is... Laura, if you're gonna make this your business name, okay, and people come subscribe to this, look at this. This is what they see. Diane's channel, you are a liar and a scammer. How dare you? With this stupid thing. You're a fucking idiot or whatever it says. Like, oh my god, bro. Oh my god. And look, there's another channel. Holy shit, bruh. How many fucking channels? Wait, what's on the fucking other one then? Oh my god, bro. Dude, how many fucking channels does she have? I thought you're only allowed to have a certain amount on your phone. Oh my god, look at this. It looks like lava bubbling. Oh, nope, we don't do Laura's music. What in the actual fuck is going... What is that? Hot magma. It's hot molting magma. What in the fucking shit is this? That... Dude, I've never seen wax do that. Bubble like that. It shouldn't be boiling, bro. What the fuck is going on? This reminds me of these weird thanks, Purple Rain. Shit, hold on. I gotta get on my phone. Bro, my thing won't let me go on my lives. Hold on. This happened to me the other day. I was trying to get on my own live and I couldn't get on my own live. Let's see if it lets me do it today. Otherwise, if you drop it in Discord, I could grab that, Purple Rain. If you have time. If not, it's all good. I hate, like, asking you guys till you do these things. Alright, hold on a second. Let's see if it actually let me go on my own live. Because the other day, it would not let me open it. Oh, it let me open it today. Okay. Managing moderators. Okay. Alright, hold on. I just gotta grab it so it goes in my history. Okay. Shout out to Starlight. Oh my god, it's so funny. Hold on a second. But I didn't realize she had so many fucking... I don't want to lose where I'm at, so I'm just opening this up in another window. I didn't realize she had all these videos. I don't know. Dude, wax should not bubble like that. I don't know how she even made that happen. But it definitely should not be bubbling. Speaking of bubbling wax, so yesterday, I'm making these 2 tester candles, right? Oh my god, dude. What a disaster. I have a little pot that has like a valve on it. My husband made it for me. Because he's fucking awesome like that. So it has a valve on it so that you don't have to pour. Oh, alright. Thanks, Purple Rain. So that it doesn't have to pour the you know, you don't have to like lift the pot up and pour it out because it's plugged in. So, you know, it's just kind of painless. It has like a little valve on it. So I didn't realize the valve was open yesterday. This is the second time I did this too. So I'm like just threw the wax in there and it turned it on, and you know, I'm like doing other things while I'm trying to wait for it to melt. And all of a sudden I see like this little like toothpick sized stream coming out of it. And like if it depends on how much wax you put in there, because sometimes you can't use the valve if you don't put enough wax in there, because like the wax isn't enough to like cover it, if that makes sense. Because the opening for the valve is like maybe like an inch above the bottom of the pot. So anyway, so I see this little tiny stream and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? So I was like, oh my God. So I like closed it real quick. This little stream, oh my God, dude, it dripped down the front of my stove. It went in like the door of my stove and like around the window. You know how it has that like, I don't know, seal, like that cushiony seal thing, all over, bro, wax. Then it went down into the drawer on my stove and on the floor under the stove. So that was fun to clean up. I have to say, wax messes are very fun to clean up because you let them dry and then you just scoop them up with something, and it's the most satisfying fucking thing on the world, just like scooping it up, scraping it. But it's also kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah. Blood platelets, yes, that's what this looks like. I'm not, why does she have this? Like, I don't get it. All right, here it is. All right, I didn't know there was 2 videos.
To give my review on the
honestly, Kate, when you do the candles, because like you're pouring out the concentrated version of the oil and like using paper towels to wipe everything, it honestly gives you a headache while you're working, because it's like the scent is so strong and overwhelming prior to it going into the candle wax and kind of dispersing a little bit, because it's so like concentrated in the bottle. So like your house gets extremely highly scented and it's almost too much sometimes.
Intrepid candle and also the wax melts that Laura sent to me. Okay. People have been giving me a hard time about not giving my review of it.
Yeah.
And maybe this video will help you understand why.
And by people, she meant Laura, because I don't think anybody else really fucking cared, to be quite honest with you.
Okay, so Laura sent me one candle and
What is that, dude?
shape of a...
Wait a second. Hold on.
One candle and
What is going on here, dude? Oh, all right. I was like just thrown off by the wick, but it's a wood wick turned sideways. That's why it's a weird angle. But glitter, broccoli trees, little golden broccoli trees. I don't know what the fuck these things are. I really don't. It looks like little broccoli trees. It's the only way I could explain it. And potatoes. Potatoes, I don't know. This is just a no for me, dog. She was doing this for a while in the beginning, and I don't know why. Like, I don't know why she kept throwing these like weird, oddly colored cubes on everything. It was weird.
the shape of I think it's a martini glass. Okay.
I definitely wouldn't burn that. And it has the weird cubes on it again.
Okay. Then I
Wait,
got...
what the hell? Hold on. I'm sorry.
I think it's a martini glass. Okay.
Oh, that's the same candle. Okay. What is this thing? Do you guys see this little round sucker right here? Do you guys see this? What the fuck is that thing? What is this? Is that like a bead? A plastic bead? Yeah, dude, there's another one over here. Holy shit, bro. There is legit plastic beads on here. I didn't even notice this before. Because I'm probably, if I've played this before, it looks like there's green mold. And there's like hairs. I don't know what is going on here, dude. This is just not, girl. This ain't it, girl. It ain't it. I never noticed the plastic beads on it. That's definitely a new one. Okay.
Then I got 2 of the wax melts.
That is all right. You see what's going on here with all the fingerprints. Now this was what year was this? Hold on a second. 3 years ago, and it was February, which was she sent me in December that year candles. So this is very similar to what I received with the. You see how dirty the package is? Like you see like all the fingerprints and dirt and like greasy, cloudy look. That's what mine looked like. The labels were different, but the same crusty, packaging.
In the old Scentsy containers.
What was that? Hold on. De Connexion du Trou del Decol? Hold on a second.
In the old Scentsy containers.
What in the actual? It's broken.
As far as
Which could happen. I won't.
smell goes,
See, look, and then a totally different, and you see all the fingerprint. Oh my God. Like, Laura, don't commit any crimes. We all have your fingerprints, dude. That's a lot of fucking fingerprints. Look at that. Like, why would you wipe this shit down before you throw it? Like, look at this. That is a dirty, gross fingerprint. I don't know if you guys can really see this good, but the label's awful. But all right, fine. This, I don't know what's going on. Why are the labels so goddamn different looking? Premium apricot coconut soy wax, 144-hour burn time. What? I guess. I don't know. Whatever that says. Ass eyes vu. Gluten, toxin, paraben, and phthalate free. Okay. Definition. Sit the fuck down. It literally says that on here. Okay. Poured on December 40th. Wood wicks / double wicks, small batch. Why does it even say anything about wicks on here? Scent, bergamot, grapefruit, verbena, whatever. I don't know. I can't. Necty, something. I don't know what that says. All right. Whoa. That is not what happened there.
They definitely,
Oh my God, there's a hair right there. Or no, is that maybe just a wax thing? I'm not sure what that is.
how do I say this? It's very unique in its smell. It doesn't smell like cigarettes. I'm going to try to be fair. Doesn't have dog hair in it. Came in a nice box with a bunch of black tissue paper.
Yeah, I didn't understand this, what she was doing, this crooked label collection. Like, I didn't get it.
Yada, yada, yada.
Oh, look. You see the water spots? Oh, wait, are those diamonds? Maybe those are diamonds. I don't understand the placement of them, but okay. Oh, there's so much fucking wrong with this. It's a graphic design nightmare. Like, I would have totally made this way smaller, because look how it ends up. No, it's not centered. Either is this, though. Like, this is not centered onto this, like, weird ribbon thing, which doesn't need to fucking be there, because it looks stupid, but... And the fonts don't match. Ay, papi.
Now,
What?
has anyone ever given you a gift?
Wait, is this? Oh, no.
And then they do something really shitty. And when you look at the gift, you're
That's what it looks like to me. Cloves.
reminded of the things that they did that were shitty, or that they did to other people that were shitty. Because that's how I feel about this candle. Every time I look at it, it makes me think of bullshit. And
I got it.
I can't enjoy the candle. I can't burn it. The love is gone. I have nothing for this candle. So
I don't think this is the candle burning. This is just like some stock image, photo, whatever, stock photography.
figured I'd
video.
recycle it.
She was paying over $5 for these boxes right here. Almost $10. Because I remember she told me she was ordering them off of Hallmark, right? And I'm like, dude, that is way too much money to be spending on a box that's probably going to go in the garbage. Like, like, where, I don't know. I don't even know how she made money in the beginning, because I'm like, dude, like, if that's something you want to do down the line is get nicer packaging and boxes, but in the very beginning to be spending that amount of money on a box, to me was insane. And because not only do you have to buy this box, you have to buy another box to ship it in. And I just thought it was a little too much. No, this never gets old. Ever. I don't know how she hit this thing, because I don't think I would have been able to do it. I would have been so worried that I would have got glass in my tires. Maybe she didn't have the actual thing in there. Yeah, Hallmark prices are ridiculous. That's what I'm saying. Like, a Hallmark box, like, they're made to really be sold one-off, where you buy one to wrap one gift, and the pricing is just insane to me. Oh, the candle I don't think was in there. I think she just did the box. Or maybe it was. I don't know. Okay, so then there was a part 2, which we're gonna take a look at. Oh my god.
Laura, I didn't run over the candle, but I did run over your wax melts. I was gonna spare the candle, but since you want to talk shit, and the candle's already full of shit.
Oh, she was so salty that she didn't thank her. Which, alright. I kind of understood her at that point in time, because I was like, you know, you should, regardless of whether somebody, you like the gift or not, right? You should always say thank you for the gift, or at least acknowledge the gift. But at the same time, I remember thinking to myself, well, you kind of, you know, fucked up there. What did she do at the time? There was something she did. I think she recorded Nikki, if I remember correctly. And Starlight was mad about it, and so she didn't acknowledge Laura's gift. So I kind of understood her point too at the time, even though I wasn't friends with Laura. Well, I think I was still friends with Laura, because I remember her complaining nonstop about Starlight not saying thank you to her, and I was like, dude, seriously?
I'll go ahead and run it over too.
Oh boy.
It's in the box. See it?
The little thing flew off. Yeah, she recorded the phone call with Nikki. So I was kind of, you know, I kind of got her point of view as well. Her husband had just passed away. I know most of you guys were around, but the girl Nikki's husband had just passed away from COVID. It was second, you know, time she lost somebody in that, like, right? And Laura called her up to try to get, like, the dirt. She acted as a concerned friend, like, you know, she was concerned about her well-being, but she really just wanted to get the dirt, if it happened or not. It was really fucked up. Yes, I remember the one with me with the tongue with the candle. That was funny too. I actually laughed at that one, and I don't think her and I were, like, friendly at that point, and I still laughed at it because it was pretty good. It was funny. Dude, where did the candle go? There's no way the candle's in there. Is it? Oh, yeah, look at that. She was smart to put it in the box. This way the shards of glass didn't go in her tires. Done. Laura's probably sitting there watching this like, oh my god, that's like $10 worth of wax and scent. Oh, that's great. Fucking great. Oh shit, remember this guy? Remember the hot felon who went viral? Here's what his life looks like. Didn't he become like
This
a supermodel or some shit? Hold on.
Went viral in 2014. It showed a man who had been arrested and sent to prison for breaking the
Wait,
law.
that's him?
However, people admired his beauty.
Remember this? Oh my God, I totally
So the
remember
media
this.
called him the hot felon. Jeremy Meeks became an internet sensation and received dozens of modeling contracts.
That is fucking crazy.
But where is he now?
Where is he now?
You will be shocked when you find out how incredible his life has become after 10 years. Watch the full video to find out. Don't
That don't look like the same person.
forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel, and hit the bell icon to get notified when I upload a new video. Let's get started.
Did
Jeremy
you imagine that shit?
Meeks
So
never
weird.
imagined that fame would one day find him. Jeremy's journey began in Washington, USA,
Shut up.
where he grew up in a family plagued by troubles. His mother, battling a drug addiction, even used drugs during her pregnancy with him. At just 9 months old,
What are those eyes? Oh my God.
Jeremy faced another blow. His father was imprisoned for serious crimes, including murder and rape, and
Oh,
was
Jesus.
sentenced to 33 years behind bars.
I didn't know that.
His mother, too, had her own legal troubles, leading to frequent incarcerations. Left to
Wait a second. Where'd the blue eyes come from? The mom doesn't have blue eyes. Oh, maybe. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell.
had her own legal troubles,
She's got a sick 80s mullet, though. That's for sure.
leading to frequent incarcerations. Left to nap
Blue eyes are so, like, hard to get. Especially if, well, no, I get, yeah, right? Doesn't one of the parents, I thought when you have blue eyes, one of the parents has to have blue eyes. Maybe not. Like, it's such it's a recessive trait, right? So I'm trying to think, because in my family, my grandfather had bright blue eyes, just like that. And not one of his 6 kids, not one got blue eyes like that. Not one out of 6 kids. Right? So think about that. He had those beautiful blue, bright eyes like that, and none of them got him. My uncle has, I want to call him hazel, I guess. Kind of hazel-y eyes. They're brown. My mom's eyes were brown, but they were like a really cool shade of brown. She had like this really light brown, almost like a honey brown eyes. But pretty much everybody has doo-doo brown eyes in my family. So my one cousin has blue eyes, but her dad, this is crazy, her dad has one blue eye and one brown eye. So he has, so like crazy. When I was a kid, I didn't know for like the longest time because he always used to wear tinted glasses. And I used to wonder, why does he wear sunglasses? I think I asked him one time and he pulled his glasses up and I was like, oh my God! Because it was like a big difference in his eye color. Now that he's older, you don't really see it as much. But when he was younger, it was very obvious difference in his eyes. You could see the one blue eye and then the one brown eye. So my one cousin got blue eyes. The brother doesn't have blue eyes. And then my younger cousins, my one cousin got these beautiful greenish blue eyes. But I'm trying to think, does my uncle have blue eyes? My aunt definitely doesn't, but my uncle might. But they're very rare to get blue eyes. Like, it's not in a situation where one parent has brown eyes, and in this case, it looks like both of them have brown eyes. So he lucked out, huh?
navigate life's
I
challenges.
have green eyes. Hold on. Green is even more rare. I would love green. I love green eyes. I like hazel. Heterochromia. I don't think I'm saying that right. My kids have one with emeralds. Dad had blue. Mom had brown. Out of 4 kids, 1 got blue. And 2 got green. Ooh. And got green, 2 brown. I love green eyes. I like hazel. I think it's such a pretty color. It's such a unique color.
From a young age, Jeremy found solace in his older sister Leanna.
Hey! Wait a second.
Life's challenges from a young age, Jeremy found solace in his older sister Leanna.
Yo, shout out to Leanna's across the world. Never hear that name. That's so weird.
Who took on the role of his primary caregiver from
Bro, I never hear my name like on TV like that. Like, not TV, but like, I don't know. I don't hear my name unless somebody's talking to me. It's not like a very common name.
the age of 12. But troubles seemed to follow Jeremy. His older half-brother was involved in robberies, and his half-sister faced legal
Okay, maybe the mom's eyes are light because the sister got the same light eyes.
issues for theft and driving offenses. Surrounded by a family immersed in crime, Jeremy
Ooh, they all have nice eyes. Look at that. Hold on.
driving offenses. Surrounded
Look at those eyes. Those are nice color too. See, I like that color. I know everybody likes blue, but I like that. I like that greenish color eyes. Still looks like the mom has brown eyes.
by a family immersed in crime, Jeremy seemed destined for a path devoid of success.
My ex-husband had black hair and bright blue eyes. Now he's bald. I've only seen him bald. You showed me pictures of him before.
As a young boy, Jeremy faced challenges due to a learning disability and often made bad choices. He didn't believe it was possible to live differently without breaking the law because he lacked positive influences in his life.
I'm trying to picture him with brown eyes, and like with the brown eyes, would people think he was like, oh my God, you know? Like, is it the blue eyes that make him attractive to people?
Leaving home at just 15, Jeremy took to the streets. Moving from Washington State to Los Angeles, he became drawn into the dangerous world of gangs.
Oh shit.
It was in 2002, at the age of 18,
No, he has really good bone structure, though. That's probably plays a role, too.
that his life took a drastic turn. He was charged with robbery and a violent assault on a 16-year-old. This marked the beginning of a
Oh, it's definitely his bone structure, yeah.
profound period of incarceration lasting about 10.5 years during his youth.
They say the more symmetrical your face is, the more attractive you are. So, like, if you put a line down somebody's face and you know, so if their proportions were balanced, it's supposedly, I don't know, I watched some, like, thing years ago about this, where, like, the more symmetrical your face is, the more people think the person's attractive, which is so weird.
The impact of this experience would shape Jeremy's life in ways he could have never imagined. In 2014, Jeremy Meeks found himself arrested again in a police operation targeting gangs, this time charged with gun possession and resisting arrest. Little did he know that it was his mugshot posted by the police on Facebook.
He wasn't even in, like, the big mugshot.
That would catapult him into unexpected fame.
I remember this.
Jeremy's arresting features captivated the public, especially women who were drawn to his striking appearance. This unexpected attention caught the eye of modeling agencies.
It's fucking crazy, dude.
Leading to lucrative contracts that quickly reshaped his life. Almost instantly, Jeremy transitioned from a figure of controversy to a global sensation.
It's fucking crazy.
Appearing on countless television shows and gracing the covers of renowned magazines.
Renowned magazines. Has anybody ever heard of MM Scene? I was thinking of this the other day. Does look at all his gang tattoos. Does anybody know if they still publish Cosmopolitan magazine? I don't know. I don't look anymore. He almost looks half albino.
He was even dubbed Hot Felon by the media. When the judge discovered Jeremy's potential,
I'm sorry, I can't stand those, like, women's shows. No offense if anybody watches them. My mom dragged me to, like, an episode of The View one time, and it was cool to see the whole process, but I was like, dude, I can't with these women's shows.
as a model, he opted to reduce his sentence to 27 months from the originally intended 63 months. The only thing that saved me, and believe me, I'm forever grateful for it, was my judge. He didn't just see a case, he saw a person in need, he confessed. After Jeremy's mugshot went viral, he began receiving an overwhelming 300 letters daily from female admirers.
That is crazy.
Meanwhile, numerous modeling and acting agencies...
Dude, I loved Cosmopolitan magazine. I still have some of my old ones from, like, the 90s. I hope I have them. I saved them.
...approached him.
I saved in a bin. I don't know. I was, like, really big on, like, time capsuling things, I guess, when I was, like, young. So I saved in a bin, like, a copy of YM, a copy of Cosmopolitan. I literally had plans my whole life of having a daughter. So, because my mom did the same thing. She saved, like, things from when she was younger to show me. So I did it, you know. I was like, I'm going to save, like, certain things from, like, when I was young to show my daughter one day. And I don't have a daughter. And I don't think my son's going to be that interested.
Lucrative contracts.
Although he's interested in some of the shit, you know.
Despite the challenges he faced during his time behind bars, Jeremy held on to hope for a better future. Once Jeremy was released, he wasted no time in signing his first
I
modeling
can't believe this.
contract and soon found himself skyrocketing to fame as one of the world's most sought-after male models. It was an incredible transformation marked by fame, wealth, and success. By 2017, he had made his runway debut, appearing at prestigious events like Milan Fashion Week and Paris.
All right, I just want to know what happened to him now. Could we get into that? I don't want to watch this whole thing. Oh, he's married? Okay. Okay. Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, their relationship didn't stand the test of time,
Oh, man.
and they broke up a year later. Perhaps the couple's differences were too vast for
Who is that? Does anybody know who that is? I kind of like skipped through. I didn't want to watch this whole thing. Who dat?
their Philip Green.
Who?
This revelation was
Who is this? Wait, what? What happened? What did you do? What did you do, Jeremy?
romantic outing on a yacht with Chloe Green,
Chloe Green? Who the fuck is
the
that?
daughter of British billionaire Philip Green.
Okay.
This revelation was heartbreaking.
All right, so it didn't work out. Now where is he? I'm currently single, for focusing on myself. Chloe, mother of my 2-year-old. All right, fast forward. My kids have completely changed my life. They've brought me peace. Okay, so he's got kids. He was in a movie called The Game 2. I'm sorry, I just don't want to watch this whole thing. It's like, come on, get to the point.
Chosen to share his extraordinary journey through his memoirs, recently announcing the release of his autobiography set for September 3rd, 2024.
Shut up.
He expressed his excitement, saying, "My life story is coming out in a book. It feels
Of course.
surreal, and I'm very excited." His autobiography will soon be available in stores, offering readers a deep dive into his compelling life. Reflecting on the complexity of
So he's still good. All right.
his experiences,
He changed his life.
Jeremy noted that condensing his story into a 90-minute film would be impossible. Instead, he hinted at plans to adapt his experiences into a television series, clarifying that he
What?
wouldn't portray himself.
Like, why can't I step in this kind of shit, you know?
Looking back on his path, he said, "It's been a wild ride, from the streets to photo shoots. It was a challenging
I
adjustment,
wonder what his, like, old gangster buddies think of that. You know what I'm saying?
but I'm grateful for every moment." Jeremy Meeks' story demonstrates that everyone, no matter their troubled past, can turn their life around.
No. I'm not inspired by his story, okay? He didn't turn his life around, okay? He got lucky. Like, this isn't like a story where it's like somebody went through some really big hardship, okay? And then all of a sudden, you know, they had this revelation or something happened to them that they were like, I gotta change my life. And then they did so. And then they became successful. Like, oh, he was after prison show. That guy does the prison videos. Like, he came out of prison, decided to start a channel. Not that he's as successful as this guy, but I'm just saying he's, you know, he achieved a level of success, right? He started making videos and he turned his life around, and then he was rewarded because he was making these videos. This guy got arrested, and then he just got an opportunity, like a fucking winning the lottery, because he's good looking, you know, and and he basically got discovered from a mugshot, which is fucking crazy, right? And then he was offered these opportunities, and he kind of had no choice but to change his life around, because what are you going to go out gangbanging and doing all this shit when you could go take a couple of pictures and make fucking 10 times the amount of money? Like, duh. You know what I'm saying? The choice is fucking obvious in that one. I mean, I'm sure, you know, he had I don't know about his, you know, drug use or anything, because I skipped part of the video, but is it possible that he was, you know, into drugs and he changed that around? But I think he got lucky, dude. He got lucky. That's what that is. That's not, oh, you know, he fucking worked so hard to turn his life around. Give me a break. I'm not saying there was no work involved, because I'm sure there was, getting used to this different lifestyle and not, you know, being a fucking criminal, but shit, you know? I think anybody, most people who would be given that type of opportunity would fucking turn their life around real fucking easy. Real quickly, you know? You stepped in shit. The guy's really good looking. That's what That's what got him. His eyes are A40 blue. What does that mean? Discovered from a mugshot. Like, what? You know? What? That got posted on Facebook, and like a bunch of girls were losing their shit over it. And then like he just got rich and famous. That's fucking crazy. Crazy. If he could, would he did before because of his anonymity? Wait, what? If he could, he would. Oh, Sarah. So I happened to pop into Wendy's video the other day. And I think they were talking about something with the Love Shack Sarah trolls, right? With the Sarah Smiles trolls. They called it the Sarah Smiles trolls. So, you know I'll always forever disagree about the trolls, but whatever. It doesn't matter. Those trolls are gone anyway. All the accounts have been deleted. But there was another person named Sarah Smiles in the comments. It was so funny because they're like, they wrote this, comment like, I ain't no troll, like, blah, 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 blah. Like they thought they were talking about them. So I wrote underneath, I was like, yeah, different Sarah. I'm like, it wasn't you that they were talking about. They were like so fucking confused, the person. Because they were like, why are you like accusing me of being a troll? Like they had no idea, I guess, that you were around. I have seen the person around before. I don't know where they typically hang out, but their name's Sarah Smiles. Loves something, I don't know. And I just thought it was so funny because I'm like, wrong Sarah Smiles. Wrong Sarah Smiles. Saw that Louise troll in Lore the other day spelling liar with an E. Yeah, but that can't be the same one. Well, let's just say something. It was very funny. It was very interesting the other day. The trolls that went into Laura's chat. Now I know what group they roll with. These people are so dumb. They're the dumbest people on the planet. There's a couple of trolls that were in my comments. Well, they came in. Some of them come in my chat every once in a while. One of them does. The other ones were under Kool-Aid's videos talking shit about me. And it's like, dude, I noticed that when a certain person, I'm not going to fucking name them, but a certain person fucking decides for whatever reason, because I really don't want to fucking deal with this person. That's why I'm not saying their name. A certain person, when they decide that they're going to, suddenly start posting about me or talking about me, because that's what they do. Like out of nowhere, they'll just, make a community post or something directed at me, this person. And I noticed that when that person and I are, in conflict, I guess, those trolls show up. It's like pretty obvious where they hang. But the other day, they all started going in Laura's chat, and I'm like, oh, with that person. And I'm like, oh, Like, it's pretty obvious. Like, I don't have beef with that many people on this platform, dude. So, it's pretty obvious. Pretty fucking obvious. Oh, yeah, Burgundy's all over the Kool-Aid channel today. Bothering Trisha, who I like. Hold on. I seen that shit. Let me see if I can find it. The person makes no fucking sense. I'm like, I feel sorry for them because they seem really, like, I get why people believe to the core that it's Laura, because they sound like Laura. I mean, listen to this here. I think it was under here. Meanwhile, they made a community post like denouncing, fucking rebuking, I don't know what word you want to use, Kool-Aid the other day. Now they're cool with her again, I guess. I don't know. All right, here. Trisha Kelly writes, "Lie, Savage. You never used to go live in the morning until Sebastian case. Savage tried digging with her community post about Queen Bee's lawyer fund, then got pushed back and deleted it. We all have seen the digs, Savage. QB doesn't run anything, but you are crying over a time slot, but you are not trying to run anything, and Betty refiled. I mean, but she's always right. And as for her lawsuit with Dolly, you spoke on him all the time and moaned when subs didn't help with money." All right, so she did have a lawsuit with him. Okay, I thought I was like imagining things. So there was a lawsuit. So Burgundy's like, "Are you saying because it's a countersuit, Queen Bee can engage?" I personally wouldn't engage, but No, where the hell did you get that? Dude, Trisha, this person makes fucking mountains out of molehills. Like, they just make shit up. So, I mean, you know, you're reasoning with somebody who's not, you know, they're a little slow on the uptake. Anyway, you told me you weren't talking to me anymore, but here you are again asking stupid questions. If you did research and listen to the stream with QB, you would understand why she has been talking about BHB, and as she shows BHB's own words, she plays the clip channels. It wouldn't have anything to do with the case. Go and ask Savage why her case against Dolly, she hasn't stopped talking about him or making community posts about him. Or does that not count in your narrative? And she's right, because if she was involved in a case, I from what I understand, she always talked about that guy. No, I didn't watch Queen Bee. When you're in a, this person doesn't watch anybody. They don't watch me, they don't watch Queen Bee, they don't watch anybody, yet they clip people and know everything that's going on, right? Just like Laura. So I understand, again, when you're in a lawsuit, you wait to show the judge her own words. Especially when you're taking in your own subs' money, you don't engage. I mean, I agree. I actually agree with Burgundy in this one. As much as I don't like responding to you, like they're being forced, I'll correct your usual inaccurate information. You've never been right about anything. What are you getting out of saying dumb shit on the internet? Guaranteed you're not in QB's circle behind the scenes. Oh, yeah, what? You're always speaking on things you don't know about. You're not invited to know. Like, what? What do you even, like, what does that even mean? I just don't even know what this person's talking about half the time. Oh, shit, there's more? Hold on a second. Ovi! Redax, bro! Redax! What are you barking at? Alright! Are you gonna put that together today? No, I would wait until the mattress comes. Just saying. Alright. I didn't see they were on this too. Oh boy! My son's bed just came. That's what he was going nuts over. FedEx was here. Oh my god, dude. Why are they on Trisha Kelly so much, dude? Like, what is the deal? They, like, attached to... Oh, they're fucking crazy, this person. Hold on. So we're newest first, because you know what? We're going to miss some. See, look at this. All these new comments appear. I don't understand YouTube lately. I don't get it. Is that a real cake? Look at that thing. No way. Like, it looks like a cartoon. No. Maybe it's anniversary trip. Alright, hold on. Sorry. Good for Savage. QB is a scammer, and all these OGs who whine for less are promoting her to their own subscribers. It's pretty ironic subs want to silence Savage instead of letting the truth come out. Like, dude, this person thinks everything's a fucking conspiracy. Subs wanna. Melissa Burgundy lumps everybody together. Yeah, and generalizes, which is something that Laura does. That's why. It's like, I get it. Yes, the extreme hate for Queen Bee and Burnt Toast also sounds like Laura. Maybe they're like Laura's fucking parasitic twin. You know what I'm saying? Just fucking tweeting, commenting from Laura's like stomach. Like she has like a fucking parasitic twin. You know, that was left behind after her stomach surgery. And she's just sitting there fucking constantly fucking, who knows. All right, anyway. The truth is out. The truth is out. You stated I don't watch QB, yet call her a scammer. I see a pattern here. Very true. Yes, there certainly is a pattern. You don't need to watch someone's every move to see through a scammer. Like, I don't know why they just won't admit that they watch these people. It's just like Laura. That's for those being manipulated like you. You're so narrow-minded and naive. You think you know what's going on behind their scenes. Everybody's got, like, behind-the-scenes things going on in this person's head. You're lying for them and they're laughing at you. Like, who cares, dude? Why do you take this shit so seriously? That's the truth. Queen Bee will be on the other side of herself. Eventually, Burnt Toast is her accessory and will be a nobody. What does that even mean? Queen Bee will be on the other side of herself? How do you do that? You're a follower. You'll turn on them eventually, and all the creators who stayed quiet will pretend to have known the whole time with their fake outrage. When you create a community of cancel culture, you get canceled too. Like, what are you talking about? This person's very deep in YouTube, dude. Drama bullshit. Like, they think this is real life. They really do. They think this is fucking reality. Not just people commenting on social media. Like, they think that there's like all this crazy shit going on behind the scenes, and it's like, dude, go fucking, I don't know, dude. Go fucking do something. Go jump in a fucking pool or something. Cool off. Go run through your sprinklers. I said, all right. Well, you've watched Laura for a long time now. That's a scammer. Good point, Trisha. Good point. Good point. It's okay. Look how many fucking responses Trisha gets. She's not even saying anything. One little sentence. She gets all these responses. It's okay for Queen Bee to scam subs because Laura's a scammer? You're exactly the type of ignorant sub they need. Not because they give a fuck about you or you fit in out. You fit in because you'll go along with anything they say. It's so stupid, dude. Like, this person has a maturity issue just like Laura. So, again, understand why people think it's her, but it's Melissa. When and what has Laura scammed from the whole community at this high amount of money? Dude, if we added up all of Laura's little fucking schemes, I'm sure she's made plenty. I mean, she's the only person I know who could go on, like, you know, book vacations and then be like, oh my God, it's too hot. We left. You know, like, oh, wow, you have it like that? Okay. Okay. And, like, you don't get a refund. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because she was complaining that $160 was, like, so much money for 3 days of a vacation, which is a fucing deal and a half to me. But anyway, okay. Like, you know, the dog thing, the lawyer fund, how many? You know, the other problem is that people don't like Laura, so she would never make that amount of money. Like, people like Queen Bee, you know, so they'll give her money, you know? Why do you care, though? That's the question. If it's not your money, why do you care? You're not giving her money. Like, why are you so invested in this and the amount of money that she's collected? It just doesn't even make sense. So here's the third comment for no reason. Trisha hasn't come back here. The finger pointing at Laura is so you're not looking at them doing worse things. What? The finger pointing at Laura is so you're not looking at them doing worse things. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. You get it, dude. I don't know why it takes a whole community to see so long to see the obvious, especially they've been here to watch it happen over and over. Don't cry later. Oh my God, dude. Who's crying over YouTube? Can I ask, besides maybe fucking Laura, who is crying over anything? Giving an opinion online, crying now? It's like, holy shit, bro. And then here's another comment. Trisha hasn't even fucking answered yet. They want you to believe you're hurting Betty and Laura by overlooking their lies. If all your fake outrage was doing anything, BHB's channel wouldn't be bigger than Queen Bee's. Like, who fucking cares, dude? This is the most irrelevant conversation I've ever fucking heard in my life. You've all made Laura and BHB more important and stronger. Helped grow their channels. I don't think anybody fucking cares, dude. Like, clearly, right? If we're watching these assholes, you know, we're kind of, I don't know how much we're helping them, but like I don't give Laura money, so I don't know how much I'm helping her. But, okay. But you think that, which is Laura Logic 101 right there, you're brainwashed. You're brainwashed. You're brainwashed. You're not hurting anybody. You made them numb to this phony shit while the community slowly sees through their similarities. They're so fucking dramatic, this person. Like, dude, like, they think people are being brainwashed and, like, all this crazy shit. It's just like, oh, girl, go out and fucking breathe some fresh air, okay? Please? Thank you. Anyway. Like Trisha Kelly here, who's just, like, a normal subscriber, I don't think she goes on panels. You know, she just writes comments here and there. Like, she's controlling all of this. You've made them numb to this phony shit. Like, Trisha single-handedly has made people numb to whatever phony shit they're talking about, while the community slowly sees through the similarities. It's like, oh wait, so are you talking shit about Laura here? This person takes like shots at Laura all the time in the comments and then goes and kisses her fucking ass. It's so funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. Laura looks like she just, in this picture, I just have to say this. She looks like she just stuck her finger in her butt and she's like smelling them, you know, to see if like, oh shit, does my hand smell like shit? I'm just saying. All right, back to this. Trisha writes, well, let's see. 2 or 3 lawyers, space camp, think it was Disney. I'm sure you have seen Burnt Toast video of all of these. Oh Lord, brainwash, for fuck's sake, you really need a brain check. Where is all these receipts? Because there are so many receipts of Laura doing shit in the community, or you don't watch them as long as they don't fit your narrative. There are hundreds of them. Yeah, they just don't pay attention to that shit. They're just blind to anything. Oh my god, dude. Keeps going. I didn't see this before. I was here for it. You weren't. How do you know if Trisha Kelly was around? She's been a long time subscriber, Trisha Kelly. Queen Bee is doing it now, and you're bringing it up 2019. And you're bringing up 2019. Bro, Laura did these things not in just 2019. It's been a while. What about every year Laura begging for Christmas presents for her fucking grown ass children? What about that? That's how Laura's whole life is living off of her Patreons, her subscribers. But you know, just ignore that, dude. For the last how many fucking years? Just ignore that, though. We'll just ignore that. Queen collected money for a fucking a court case. Let's just ignore that. We'll ignore that. That's how brainwashed you are, and many others. I'm not. So if you don't agree with this person, they think you're brainwashed. I'm not trying to convince you. I'm telling you what's gonna happen. I read there, Nostradamus. Nobody fucking cares what you think. How about that? How about that? Tell me you're a ridiculous. They wrote N, I think by accident. Tell me you're a ridiculous, obsessed sock account without telling me you're a ridiculous, obsessed sock account. I can't read that. This is Laura's alt. Left my ass off. She scammed for 3 attorneys and never hired one. Yeah, that's true. But we're all brainwashed, guys. Yes, a lot of us think it is. She's so far up Laura's ass, she tickles our tonsils. She spews so much crap, but call it out. You get a reply from her, and I quote, I'm not talking to you anymore. Yeah. Yep. That's exactly. That's how you trick your subs? Now they're talking to Queen Bee. You could do it, because Laura did? Oh my god. Haven't you been calling Laura out for this? Doesn't that make you like Laura but worse? You're saying her $300 for an attorney. Wait, how do you know how much money Laura collected for an attorney? That's interesting. How does this person know that? Oh, so Laura collected $300 for an attorney that she never hired, but we'll just overlook that, right? We'll just overlook the fact that she collected $300 for an attorney that she never literally even fucking talked to or hired. But all right, we'll overlook that because it was COVID, right? The attorney just apparently stopped working during COVID. For an attorney 4 years ago, is comparable to what you're doing now? Blaming me for being Laura doesn't change anything you're doing. No, it doesn't, Melissa. You're right. You're right. Just another manipulation tactic you're using for a distraction. You're going to be busted eventually. Critical K and Molly were masters. You aren't shit. What? Critical K and Molly were masters? What the fuck is this asshole talking about? Prove I'm Laura's alt account. Ha ha ha. I thought you don't accuse without receipts. You have to silence people to make it look. This person's always using this like people are trying to silence them thing. Nobody's trying to silence you, dude. No, like literally nobody. Oh, maybe some people do if they're striking your channel. Whoever struck your channel maybe is trying to shut you up, but like They say I'm trying to silence them all the time. And I'm like, really, dude? You have like 35 videos of me. Like, if I wanted to, I probably could, but I know it wouldn't do anything because you'll just come back like a fucking herpy and just like keep, you know, your shenanigans up. But like, what? Because somebody doesn't agree with you, they're trying to silence you? Is that your thinking? I don't get it. I just don't. Or because they're, right, yeah, they don't agree with you, so that means they're trying to silence you. It's like, no, dude, they're just telling you how it is. Like, how do you silence somebody on the internet? Like, honestly, like in comments, by commenting to them, how do you silence them? Like, that's what I'm saying. This person has all these paranoid delusions and conspiracies going on in their head. I think their tinfoil hat's a little fucking too tight. Just a little. Anyway, you have to silence people to make it look like you run this place. I think it's hilarious that your subs go along with you, but they'll turn on you too. It's like, all right, dude, what the fuck ever, bro? Like, you take this too seriously. Who cares? Sounds more like you are. Wow, what a comeback, bro. What a clapback to that one. Who are they even talking about? Oh, tell me you're a ridiculous upset. Yeah, that was their comeback. I know you are, but what am I? All right there, Pee Wee Herman. Do you have Kool-Aid deleting comments for you? Oh my god, bro. They're doing the fucking deleting comments thing again. Because they don't understand that sometimes your comments just get moderated, especially when you spam somebody's comment section like this. They're just gonna start deleting your comments after a while. They don't understand that. Oh my god. Like, YouTube knows this person's a fucking troll. Alright, do you have Kool-Aid deleting comments for you? You're saying you could scam your subs because Laura did it 4 years ago? Oh my god, they're asking this again? What the fuck is wrong with this person? Isn't that what you call her out for, though? That makes you worse. She got 300 4 years ago and you don't run this place, and Laura's not the only person who isn't scared of you, obviously. They wrote the same comment twice because they fucking, some reason, think that their comment is getting deleted. Wow. This person is so fucking stupid. The best part is, like, they edited this comment. Like, what did you edit, dude? Oh my god, they're still going on. See, look, I'm not even in this thing, but I gotta come up. Calling you or Queen Bee or Makeup Mobster out isn't so far up Laura's ass. It kind of is, bro. Such a distorted reality, you have to. Such a distorted reality, you have to? Huh? I'm doing the same thing you claim to be. Which is so funny, because, like, you're so mad about the same thing, right? You admit to doing the same thing, but you're so mad about it at the same time. You're mad that people call Laura out and call whoever out, whatever you're so mad about, I don't fucking know. Why are you so mad, though? But you're doing the same thing you're so mad about. Make it, like, make sense, dude. I just don't get this person. They're fucking insane. I'm doing the same thing you claim to be. Holding someone who whines about everything accountable. Who's whining about anything, dude? Who? Tell me who's whining. The only person around here that whines, honestly, is Laura. Right? It's so amusing. They take everything so seriously. That is the only person on this platform that I seriously, out of anybody that I hear whining about everything, that she doesn't make enough money. Nobody believes me. I warned everybody. She's constantly fucking whining about everything. So maybe this person doesn't know what whining is, in all fairness. You know, maybe they don't know what whining is. I don't know. I don't hear anybody else ever whining except for Laura. That's what we used to do here. Like, who the fuck is we, all right? You and what? Your 10 other troll accounts? See, that's where it sounds like Laura. Because Laura's like, that's what we used to do here. Like, Laura's still dipping back into, like, 2019 to, like, hold people accountable all the time. Well, try to, I should say. But it's like, Laura, nobody takes you seriously, dude. So, don't work. You don't like it because you're guilty. You wouldn't care if you weren't. Like, Trisha Kelly is guilty of what, bro? Like, this person's insane. It's the big mouths who do the shadiest. Oh my god, bro. This person, you dude, log off, boo-boo. Log the fuck off and take a break, man. You sound crazy. Ay, ay, ay. This person literally sounds like mental. You don't like it because you're guilty. Oh, sorry, I saw that. Kool-Aid, please leave my name out of your arguments. I never delete comments, as you know, sheesh. The Kool-Aid, you're a phony, so no, I don't know anymore, sheesh. Sheesh. Isn't that a Laura word, sheesh? Doesn't she write that all the time? You removed the video because Alicia couldn't handle your comment section and threatened to strike you. What's the difference? You let creators sway you. I think Alicia did strike her. Did she? I don't know. You got your own narrative going, so no, I don't trust you. Oh my god, bro. You've been canceled once already. When was Kool-Aid ever fucking canceled? Anybody? 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 Canceled. You've been canceled. How many times have you gotten copyright strikes, you idiot? And they're talking about other people being canceled. I can't with this person. I almost feel bad for them. They're so like it, like what they write is so embarrassing. Thank God they don't show their face on this platform, because like, could you imagine having to like own up to this shit that they write? Like, I would be so embarrassed to say this shit and then show my face to go along with it. That's probably why they don't show their face. Anyway. Trisha Kelly writes, they make the same claim in every chat comment section. They clearly still don't know about newest. Yeah, no, they don't. Even though it has been clearly told time and time again, at this point, I think they are just using it to make the creator look bad. It's pathetic behavior. That's exactly what they're doing. They just go under there and lie. Oh, this person's deleting comments. How do you know it was only 300? I think the cat is coming out of the bag. That's the same thing I want to know. How do you know how much Laura collected for a fucking lawyer? Laura never told us how much she collected. And if it was only 300, that's pretty fucking pathetic. But, like, it's so weird that they gave a fucking amount. Orange butterfly. I swear to God, I said that to somebody the other day. I'm like, this person is the love child of Corey, Laura, and Tiffany. I added Tiffany in there, but because she's kind of the same way. Oh, I gotta get off here soon. I don't go into chats, hardly in comments. You lie so much. It's fascinating and sad that Look Air needs to make friends. This bad for a few. Wait, Look Air? Wait, what? I don't go into chats, hardly in comments. You lie so much. It's fascinating and sad that Look Air needs to make friends this bad for a few views. What? What the fuck is Look Air? Look Air needs to make friends? Look Air? I'm lost. I don't go into chats, hardly in comments. Hardly in comments. What? Dude, you're in the comments all the time. Look at this. I'm hardly in comments. How many fucking comments are under here? 25, and like 20 of them are from this person. They're hardly in the comments, guys. Because it was public donations. You wouldn't know because you weren't here, shit for brains. If they didn't know, how does this person know that Trisha Kelly wasn't here? I don't even understand that. But besides that, why would she ask this if she didn't know? We all know that there was never an amount given for Laura's lawyer fund, ever. If you were here, you know that. This person's insane. Why is any sub telling any creator it's suicide to hold QB accountable? Like, why are you so concerned with subscribers, dude? Yeah, this person needs fucking help. Oh, I told Jules. Let's see if they answered under here. Nope. I told Jules, I'm like, oh, maybe it wasn't here. I'm like, yeah, they're trying to blame Jules and say that Jules was Fresh Start. And I'm like, I mean, this person's insane. They really are. All right. Anyway, I got to get off of here. I didn't realize what time it was, but I got to go. Yeah, this person's fucking insane. Anyway, it was lovely talking to you guys this lovely afternoon. I will be back, so I'm sure sometime in the near future. And if I get these candles fucking right, I will put them on my website soon, hopefully. All right, I'm out. Have a good one, everybody.